What's up, everybody? How's it going? It's been a fucking long time. And I'm not entirely sure why. I gotta be honest. I don't know why I've taken such a long break from streaming. I don't know, something about season 4 just kind of got me out of the... I don't know, something just got me out of the streaming mode. It got me out of the playing mode for a bit, to be honest. I was just doing dev work for the longest time. It's hard to stream dev work. I mean, I could probably come up with something to stream for dev work, but usually it's just me staring at a bunch of code. So, it's not that interesting. I'm not doing much, like, testing and stuff. That or it's me staring at a bunch of spreadsheets. And I don't think people want to watch live math, so... So yeah, haven't really been doing much that's going to be stream-worthy for the last month at all. I mean, I barely played any games at all this last month. Come to think of it. I've either been doing dev work on PTEU or working. And that's literally been the whole story. So, anyway, I'm back. Hopefully I'm back for a long time. And we'll see what happens. But anyway, there's another thing that I'm bringing back tonight as well, which I haven't done in ages. Camera's back! I haven't done the camera in so long, but it felt, I don't know, I just felt like doing it again. Felt like bringing it back. It's been a while. So yeah, let's do this. I got the lights going, got the camera going, I got everything all set up. The only thing that's missing right now is the piles of trash all around behind me that you can't see because the camera doesn't look at them. Because I am so lazy at cleaning my place. Anyway, let's do this. So, where are we at on the mech? So I've been playing the mech. Actually, I did play quite a bit. Now, oh yeah, you know what? I've forgotten about this. During like December, I played a bunch on my mech. When I wasn't playing the seasonal server, and instead I decided to switch over to Babel. And I've been grinding my mech up because I need to get him to 110. He is level 109 and 83%. He is so close. He's getting there. But I need to finish it. Because I have... Well, A, I want to get to Ancient Weapon, and B, I have Ancient Weapon-related weapons. I have Ancient Weapons to use an Ancient Weapon. So I need to get to Ancient Weapon so I can use my Ancient Weapons. So, let's do this. Oh, wow. Is there somebody here? Oh, there's somebody here. Oh, that's funny. There's like a party here. Wait, what? So, the reason that's fascinating is that this isn't meant to be a map for grinding. I need to send a picture of this. This map is literally, like, only supposed to be used for your, 1 second. Like, there's no quests here. The only thing you can do here is your tier quest. That's basically it. And the monsters are just, like, they're not even the right monsters for the map. They're different monsters now with the Season 4 update. Basically, we, like, added all the, let's see, are there any of them left that I can hover over or something before I head out? Nah. They're the desert versions of all the, characters that are in the ET maps. So they have, like, so, the thought was, like, it's forbidden land, right? So, like, you shouldn't be there. So it's, like, we have all these, like, desert, I don't know, maybe, like, zombie could be a thought, like... citizens that used to like be there that aren't being used. And the reality is the reason why we're not using the map is because we just have so much content to use at that level. So like level 55, I mean, think about it. It's like we got Battlefield, or sorry, we got Beehive Cave, we got Mushroom Cave, we got Battlefield of the Ancients. Like we just have so much to work with that it's just like forbidden also. I don't know, we'll make it into something more unique. The game just like piled on so much content at that level. Anyway, so here's what we're doing. We're grinding the mech. If I remember right, we have King Fury in what, 20 minutes? If I'm remembering right. It's been a while since I've done this. Yeah, so we got 20. Wait. Yeah, because it's at reset, right? Or is that only on... Honestly, I can't remember. I gotta ask in clan chat. Like, this is my first day of, like, trying to play this character seriously again in a while. But anyway, so we're gonna take this character and hopefully get a party in SL. If KF happens in 20 minutes, like I hope it does, then hopefully people will come here afterwards to do daily quests after the reset. And then I want to get in those groups to finish some stuff up. You know, we're just gonna cancel that quest. Okay, so for the time being, we're just gonna do solo quest. Now, something to keep in mind. This is my first day coming back to this character, and this is my first time really playing this character since the skills update. So... Oh, KF's not for 6 hours? Why? I thought it was at 6 p.m. my time, which would be in 20 minutes. Am I just completely wrong? Whatever. Anyway, we'll figure that out shortly. So I redid my build today to switch what I think will work with this patch, or with this update. But I don't know yet, because I haven't really tested it. So we're going to find out live on stream right now. You're going to go on this journey with me. So what I've switched over to is purely a power mech build. I even dropped compulsion. I mean, I still have it as a hotkey, but I'm not using it, really. I went 10 EO, 10 impulsion. I took 4 metal golem. I just threw my extra stat points into that since you can use pets on bosses now. I don't know. Maybe it helps a little bit. Maybe it survives 1 extra hit. I don't know. But if I'm not going to use compulsion, I'll throw those stats into that. Oh, you know what I forgot to... Oh, I forgot I took Mag Sphere. I haven't been using it. Anyway, I did Grand Smash for my single target. I got Impulsion, obviously, for the AoE. I took Maximize level 10, Mech Weapon Mastery level 10, Grand Smash 10, and Great Smash 10. And then, yeah, Mag Sphere. I gotta put Mag Sphere on something. I guess you're gonna go on this. Yeah. I really like having EO on F3. That's been, like, my go-to since this whole thing started. Which means I need to find a new home for... Golem's gonna go there. And there. There we go. I'm using all 8 of my hotkeys. Oops. Now, because I have 2 hotkeys dedicated to switching my left click between Grand Smash and Impulsion. So. Alright. So anyway. Enough of me talking. Now for some fighting. Throw that on. Do that. There we go. And let's go kill some things and hope that I just don't get absolutely demolished here. Which is a very high likelihood. I don't actually know how much I can tank. Oh. Okay, well, apparently it's not going to be a problem. Oh, also I'm using a really, I'm not using a proper weapon right now. So today, Duncan, if you're not following him and watching him on Twitch, please do. Twitch.tv/undeadduncan. He was kind enough to buy this for me today. And this is a rare, one-handed 108 hammer. It's almost perfect. It's just, -1 max damage, I think? Well, I can't really check right now. I'm gonna die. Anyway, I've always wanted a one-handed, hammer. I don't know what it is about it. I just like the look of the one-handed hammer on mech. Okay, so when you get eye elites, it hurts like hell, or whatever they're called now, Elite Invader. So today I switched over to this from my claw, and I'm in the aging process now. It's only at +4 at the moment, because I just don't have the gold. But my, my 108 claw uncommon was +12, so... I am taking a damage loss at the moment. I could just go switch back to the claw, but whatever. I'm stubborn. This hammer does have way better crit chance, though. Well, it's got 2% better base crit chance than the claw. It's got higher max damage than the claw, but it has lower min damage. So, yeah. Or it's like the same. Like, let's say that if this hammer was the same rarity as my claw, then the hammer would have lower min damage. But because this one is one rarity tier higher, it's about the same on min damage. So in the end, this hammer has more potential than my claw. But the reason why it's also kind of weird going with this thing is because what I could have done is just waited and aged up a 110 claw when I level up here, because it's not going to be that long from now. It's much easier to grind now, so, and that would have given me more damage. Like, even an uncommon version of it would have given me more damage no matter what. But here's the thing. A one-handed hammer is just so cool looking. And in the end, Pristontale is more about style than it is about play. So, we're going with the one-handed hammer. But yeah, that's the story. Alright, so the spawn isn't too bad. It's hard. Especially solo. It's noticeably difficult, but it's not overly difficult. If you had a party going in this spawn, it would be probably easy. Easy as hell, honestly. But playing it solo, not bad. I'm sure if I was a different class, like, the one problem with mech right now is its AoE is fairly weak compared to most classes. Mech is just in a not great state at the moment, to be honest. It's not very good at tanking, and its AoE damage is fairly weak. It needs to be given a little bit of love, but so yeah, I'm probably not killing at speeds I could be on certain classes, but whatever. It's the way the game works. Can't. Oh, is that gonna kill me? No, it didn't kill me. So there was one thing about this build that I wasn't 100% sure on, and it was how much I wanted to put into tanky abilities. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention. Whew. Okay, these things fucking hurt, man. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Okay. What? Things were going fine until all of a sudden there's something in this group that is hitting me so hard. Or it's just the sheer number of them. Could be that too. Anyway, the question I have with this build right now, probably my biggest question, is how much defense do I need? That's always the question when it comes to melee damage builds. How defensive do you want to be? Well, especially on mech, because mech has so much defensive skills. Like, maybe I should just start rocking out compulsion right now, just for that passive ab boost. Like, what is it? It's not much at level 1. I don't know if it's worth it. Just 1% plus 6. Yeah, it's not doing much. So it's adding like plus 7 abs. But anyway, that's what I gotta figure out. The biggest problem with that, though, is it's just so expensive to redo skills at this level. I think it cost me, what, like 16... If I want to redo all my skills plus redo one stat point, I think it's 14 KK. Or 14 mil. It's just a little bit ridiculous. Oh, I forgot about Mag Sphere. Man, I wonder if I want to switch over to a... I wonder if I want to switch over to a Spark build again. Or is it just that much worse than... Because honestly, like... I could really use a if I'm going to go with a build that's very minimal defensive stats, like this one is, I need to have something that gives me mid-range. Yeah, having to get close with this is just, it's too much pot spam. It's too risky. Like, I'd rather be mid-ranging this with spark throws. But spark is just such a risk. It's just because it's so often that it's just not good. Okay, somebody's looking for SL. Let's see. Did that even work? Did I even get his name back? Bro, 10. Okay. Okay, well, either he logged off, there's some letter in there that I'm screwing up, or the / party command isn't working, because that didn't send anything. I don't know. I gotta figure out what it is that I want to do with this character. I should probably... I don't know. It would probably be best if I didn't... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Whew. It would probably be best if I didn't re-spec again until I hit 110 at least. Because I need that money for aging. That or I'm going to have to spend real money to buy the items, and I really don't want to do that either. The one thing about Impulsion, though, you can kind of play mid-range if you get monsters like this. You see, like, I can hit these dudes by fighting a monster that's further away. So, like, I can just fight this elite tech on the edge, take less hits from the main mob, while still hitting the main mob. There's like a little bit of technique you can do, but I mean, there's not much here. Oh god. Yep. Oh god. I die. I get so close to dying so often. This is man, I don't know. I'm gonna have to rethink this build. Maybe I should like check out Ice Mine. Maybe there's people there. I don't think there is though. Oh, you know what? I forgot that I got crystals. That might help me. Maybe, possibly, hopefully. One just dropped here. I mean, the other thing is I don't need to be taking the full fucking hell spawn. I have this mindset when I approach Pristontale, where it's like, if I'm not at least fighting the hell spawn, I'm doing it wrong. I don't like taking smaller spawns, even if I'm solo. I just want to be fighting the hardest thing I can be fighting. I mean, obviously that isn't always the case. There'll be times when I'll switch to something else, but I like to do the hell spawn if I can. So, that's it. Oh no, made it. That's probably my biggest problem right now, to be honest, is just my stubbornness and not taking a smaller spawn, because, like, well, we got, yeah. Honestly, I'm contemplating if you did some kind of kiting-based build around, Spark, but, like, one where you intend to be running in a circle all the time, you could use, like, these split spawns and just be, like, constantly pulling both, because it, like, the monsters will be within the kiting that you're doing just naturally, if that makes any sense. Like, if you're gonna already be running in circles anyway, just to be kiting all the monsters, if you're running in circles through spawns, that's just, like, the best of both worlds right there, so. I don't know, just an idea. I have gone through a ridiculous amount of potions since I got here. It's not like I went low on health stat. I got 150 health stat. That's more than I typically go with on any character. But then again, I typically don't play melee ever, so. Oh, it does feel a lot better playing here, though. I got just... Oh, wait, you know who I've been getting to spawn? I need to get my, golem out here. I need to get my bud. He can legit help in this. The fighting here does feel so much better, though. My god. Oh, until... I die the moment I say that. I did a lot of fighting here before the merge. And... solo. And it fucking sucked. I hated it. I absolutely hated it. It's just like, you could get kills on things when you were doing it solo. It's just that it took so dang long to kill some things. Like, you'd get an elite invader spawning on you, and you just felt like you were fighting it for... It just wouldn't die. And there's something super frustrating about that as a player. When, even if they're giving you a ton of XP when you kill them and stuff, even if, technically speaking, when all is said and done, that it's the same, it's just not as much fun. It's nice to see things die. Makes you feel like you're making progress. So this is quite enjoyable compared to what I was doing earlier. Because I actually feel like I have some power now. I wonder why mech does suffer so much in this map. Do they all have too much electrical resistance? That might be it. Like, what do these dudes have? 30, 10? I guess it's kind of all over the place. One thing I need to make sure I'm doing while I'm here, though, is I need to make sure I'm picking up, like, every single item I can to sell. Alright, so we're gonna take out this elite invader, and then I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go sell. Let's see here. Let's say this Highlander gauntlets. Is that what we call those now? Cool. But I'm gonna go sell, mostly because I just need pots. I've used, like, almost 300 health pots, I think, since I came here. But honestly, despite all the content changes and stuff, like, those have been great. But the best part of this entire thing right now is, damn it, is me falling on the floor on my face, dying constantly. No, it's the fact that I'm actually progressing a quest right now while I'm getting my ass kicked, which just feels so good. Alright, we're gonna leave. You guys have fun. I need to go sell. Just feels good to have quests again. Gone too long without them at these high levels. Alright, we got that. 200k. Do love me the NPC prices on these higher items. Even if I'm not going to use them. Alright, those are good. Let's switch back into grands. Yeah, there we go. Oh, gotta do some organizing here. Okay, let's see. We're gonna do some things here. Yeah, I know it's a giant waste. Somebody wants 120 grand mana pots, or sorry, mystic mana pots. Come get them. So what are we at? We have 700 weight. So I'm gonna take 250 stam, and I'm gonna take 300 health. That should do me for a little bit. And I got the weight then for carrying some stuff. Yeah. Okay. Let's try a different spawn. I'm gonna be here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be stubborn with this build. Normally I'm stubborn about the spawn I take, but today I'll be stubborn about this build. I'm gonna keep it the build. I won't modify the build. I will just switch to something that's a little less extreme. So what do we got here? We got a double flag there. Yep, we got that hell spawn there. Got a dude who still doesn't want to get off me. We got the hell spawn here. Okay. I'm really intrigued about this spawn. I'm gonna go there. It's an interesting split. It's a very close split. Wonder how many flags that has. Oh, shit. My phone's going off. What we got here for flags? Okay, so this looks to be, what, a 7 flag? Yeah. What was the front spawn? I can't remember. Probably 7. Alright, what do we got? We got a 3 flag there. What's the back spawn? Can I load it in? Come on, load in. Oh, wow. Is that 5 flags? Oh, God, this is a 10 flag. This is a 10 flag split. Well, what if I do, what if we just take 5 flags here, huh? Maybe it'll be a little bit less ridiculous. What's up, Hotter? Or Hatter? I don't know why I said Hotter. My tongue tripped over stuff itself. How's it going, dude? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I was getting the motivation to stream tonight, which hasn't happened to me in a very long time, so yeah, I'm doing good. Interested to play again now that my Babel characters have the updates. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that was a project I actually built a year ago. But I shut it down a little over a year ago. Because I was going through some stuff and I just couldn't maintain it. But yeah, middle of the week I was like, you know what? I gotta start this back up again. Because this thing is like, it's pretty helpful. It honestly does bring a lot of people to the server. And it's just fun. I honestly get a lot of relaxation just like turning it on. And just like chilling. Doing something else, just have it on. Nice. I like it. Yeah, the rewards thing. He told me about that today. We were talking about it. There's a few little issues with it. Like the point system. The problem is the Pristontale Live channel isn't an affiliate. It technically has an offer to become an affiliate for Twitch, but it isn't. And I don't want to make it one. And you don't have points unless you're an affiliate. So if we wanted to do a point system, it would have to be completely external from Twitch, which I have ideas on how to make. I know how I would do it. The problem is there's restrictions. I'm sure there's external applications that could do it too. Oh yeah, it's very easy to affiliate. The problem with affiliate is you have to sign a contract with Twitch essentially. And one of the restrictions is that you can only stream on their platform. And I used to have this set up to stream on YouTube also, and I'm probably going to set that back up again. So I don't want to be limited to just Twitch. I usually do like a mirrored stream on both platforms. I even try to do Facebook streaming. The problem is, last year when I tried to set it up for Facebook, Facebook had like a 2-hour limit or something like that. I couldn't run a 24-hour stream on Facebook unless I was like a company. So unless that's changed in the last year, I think I'm still limited there. Because I know we have a big market on Facebook. So it'd be nice to get those people. But yeah, I think there's the Pristontale Live thing. It's just gonna keep growing. I'm gonna keep adding features to it over the coming forever. You know, have it automatically watch Blessed Castles. I used to have it last year, actually, watching SOD runs. I need to add those cameras back into it. But just bringing as much of the game experience to life as you can. Alright, have a good one, Hatter. I can't believe I keep saying this right. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for coming by. But yeah, if you don't know what I was talking about there, I didn't really explain it. I started up a... you probably know. Because if you come to the Pristontale directory, you probably see it. I started up a live stream thing for PTEU called Pristontale Live. And it's actually the continuation of a project I did last year called the Boss Timers. Last year I had this idea of putting all the boss timers on a stream that would tell you exactly when everything's gonna spawn, because by doing that it makes people want to watch it because they can check what times bosses spawn, which drives the viewership, which then makes it so more people watch it, which then makes for more advertising. But I relaunched it this year and I removed the boss timer aspect of it because it didn't seem necessary anymore, because we have that, like, website that Ventura made that does that now. So yeah, I just, and it was cluttered. There was just so much on the screen with the boss times. And every time there was an update that, like, added a new boss, removed a new boss, shifted a new boss, I had to, like, remake the entire UI, and sometimes I just couldn't be bothered. So I needed something that was a lot simpler, a lot more straightforward, and that's why this now exists. I spent about 3 days modifying my old code to get it working right. And now we have Pristontale Live. It's what it is it's a character in the game. You might see him sometimes when the stream crashes. His name is PTEUTTV. Sorry, PTEUTTV. And what he does is there's a big old program that's running him. And he will log into the game. He will make himself invisible using some GM commands. He will then warp to different spawns all over the game, depending on if people are at them, using another GM command. And then the camera is also adjusted using a GM command. Actually, no, the camera command anybody can use, but he uses it too, so yeah. It's actually, it's funny too, because, like, that program could probably be a lot simpler if we had more control over the code of the game. But because this game is just kind of like a huge pain in the ass to code in, I have to do huge workarounds with that stream to get it to work. But it works. It works well, I think. If it's 100% automatic, so, like, if it gets disconnected or anything, it'll automatically log itself back in. If the server's down for maintenance, it will just be down until maintenance is over. Once maintenance is over, it'll pop itself back on. It should be entirely hands-off. I think, like, maybe once during my run last year, did I run into a situation where it got itself stuck in a way. So it was a fun one. It's a fun app. It was a fun app to run, or yeah, it was a fun app to write, actually. Because oh, I guess I proved it wasn't KF, huh? At 6 o'clock. Is it 7 o'clock then, maybe? Yeah, because there wasn't any things about that, was there? Yeah, okay. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, it was a fun thing to write, actually, because the way that application works, it can't just be a simple application, because it can't just be like, do this command and just, like, how a normal program works, like how Pristontale works, for example. There's just like, it's basically just, well, yeah, how Pristontale works is it's just one thread. I think this is how it works. It's just one thread that runs, right? So it's just one long list of commands. It gets to the end of the list of commands. It starts back at the top and goes back and through it. And just keeps going back and forth. I mean, that's how these things operate. But with what I created with Pristontale Live is because it's dependent on multiple programs. It's dependent on the connection to the Pristontale server. It's dependent on the connection to the Pristontale application. It's dependent on the connection to the Pristontale EU API. It's dependent on the connection to OBS. All these different things. What I have to end up creating is a multi-threaded program. And what this thing is doing is it's constantly watching all of these different things that it needs to connect to. And if one of them acts up at any point, it instantly freezes that whole aspect of the code to do something else. So it's an interesting program. It's an interesting way to build it. It's fun to work with. It's also incredibly frustrating sometimes because the multi-threading nature, like, this multi-threading can be just a huge pain. Now, keep in mind, I am not a professional programmer by any means. I've never taken a class on it or anything. So, like, I'm sure there's things that I'm doing wrong that, like, a professional will be like, oh, don't do it that way, do it this way. But, like, I get away with what I can. But hey, it works. And it's pretty stable, so. There's this really cool add-in for OBS called OBS WebSocket, which, if you've ever seen, like, really fancy stream overlays, like, for example, Games Done Quick, their overlay, where, like, there's just so much going on, and there's so much, like, if you had to make that in classical OBS, it's just not possible. But there's this program that people have made called OBS WebSocket, and basically it allows you to control OBS from external applications. Long story short, and it's a little buggy sometimes, but for the most part it gets the job done. So that's how the whole thing works. That's how I can do things like changing the scenes when Pristontale disconnects, so it plays videos. That's how I can do the simplest thing, like right now it scrolls through the highest level of each class in the corner window of the game window. It's all done through this manipulation of OBS. This spawn has been so much more, like, easy to handle. Thing is, I gotta be watching if somebody comes here. Maybe I can hurry up with them. Yeah, that was my little side project. I'll probably keep coming back to it. I really do enjoy working on stuff like that. I've had, sorry, I'm getting distracted. I can't remember where my skills are. I've made little apps like, I really love the whole, like, ideas of combining, second, I'm trying to fix something. There we go. I love combining applications with streams. When I do Elite Dangerous streams, I have this app that I run that directly connects the game to my Twitch stream, and I don't know, I just get so much fascination out of it. So I love making things like this. I've always wanted to connect Pristontale while playing, like, in this sense right now. Hey, I finished the solo queue. Hey, I got a Bellum Force back. Hell yeah. I just don't know how. I don't know what I don't know what information from this game I can relay to, like, an API to be visually seen on screen. There's no, like, interesting information. Like, the first thing I thought about was experience rate would be a good one, but that's not something that we like want to have be easily shown to people for multiple reasons. But that was like my first thought, doing something like that. But like, what else would you even do? I don't even know. Is the problem? Let's see, 120k for that. We can sell that. ATA level 1 eternal bracelets. What's my Atlanta rocking these days? Yeah, she's fine. She has uncommons, same level. Sorry, camera goes nuts when I scroll over to her screen. We are reset for the day, right? What's our next boss? Bosses are greedy, damn it. Tulla and Draxus is the only two I can do right now. So Draxus is in 3.5 hours, Tulla is in an hour and a half. Okay. So let me grab Tulla actually before I leave. I'll probably still be playing at that point. Can't imagine I'd be off by then. Anyway. Let's, what else do I want to do in town here? Anything else? I've only got 4 mil. I don't technically have enough to age my hammer again, so yeah. Awesome. We're gonna go to Ice Mine. I'm gonna go check out, I'm gonna go see what an Ice Mine grind is like compared to what I'm doing here. It's in classic Pristontale fashion. If you let's see, let me hit the Q thing. Fight lower mobs die faster, gain more XP, maybe? I don't know. The way the game works. Drops won't be as good, obviously, but like, I'm not really here for the drops. My character's pretty decked out for drops. But maybe doing some Ice Mine solo queue grinding will be better. Maybe there's a party there. You never know. Man, I miss streaming. I gotta do this more. Honestly missed it. I don't know why I was not doing it for so long. I just didn't know what to play. It's always my problem with streaming. If I my biggest issue with streaming is Pristontale is by far the game that I enjoy the most for streaming. I think I've explained this before, but like, if I play a game where I don't feel 100% confident in how I play the game, I get very anxious streaming it. Very anxious. But if I'm playing a game where I feel like 100% confident in what I'm doing, which is Pristontale, then I feel fine. I love it. Then I love streaming it. But like, if I'm playing Destiny, for example, like, I don't really like focus hard about doing things optimally in that game, so I get really nervous because I feel like people are gonna call me out on, I don't know. It's stupid. It's pointless. But it's just the way my brain works. So, like, I had this whole thing, what was it? It was like October, November, or something like that, where I was like planning this full stream relaunch. It's where the new graphics and stuff came from. I was super like excited to do it, and I streamed once and then stopped. I set a schedule for myself. I did everything. But like, what I was doing is playing other games. And I don't know, it wasn't as much fun. I am a Pristontale streamer, and that's just kind of who I am. Alright, so nobody's here unless there's somebody over here. Nope. So I think we'll try this one. I've seen a lot of people at that spawn. Yeah, we'll go to that one. But I do miss streaming. Not gonna lie. I just think I have a good, stupid ability to be able to stream to an empty room. Like, I've always been I've always been really good at talking to myself. As much as that's something that I don't think people are actually supposed to admit. So streaming is fun because instead of just talking to myself, I can just talk to non-existent people that aren't watching instead. Like, honestly, at this point, I don't even know if there's a single person watching the stream because I don't follow my stats as I stream. I never have. I just don't I don't know. It's too much. It gives me anxiety. Makes me feel like every time I do one thing that somebody doesn't like. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. People don't have to talk. It's alright, Icarus. Thank you for talking though. But yeah, I don't know. I just I've always found it quite easy to just talk if I'm doing something I feel like confident in, I guess. I just wish I could get over this like fear of streaming other games. Is really my big issue. Because I really do think I could stream. I really do think I could have a lot of fun streaming a lot. But I just got to get over this like little issues that I have. I am chock full of them mental health problems, so that's just what I gotta deal with. Also, this ice mine grinding is way easier. Oh boy, Icarus, do I hear you on the bad anxiety. Yeah. I probably don't sound it, because there's certain things where I can, like, get away with not being very anxious, but I have incredibly high anxiety. I was diagnosed with, general anxiety disorder when I was, like, 9 years old, and, there was a point for multiple months where I couldn't leave my house. I was so, like, I was so scared of even walking out the door. And, I actually had the same problem happen to me last year, too. My anxiety took over so badly, that I was struggling to even, like, leave my apartment ever. And it caused me some pretty bad mental health situations. So yeah. I can relate a lot. Yeah. Yeah, shaken. I mean, yeah. I have medication that I have specifically for panic attacks. Yeah, it's just, it's not fun. But there's something about, I don't know, something about streaming. When I should say this. The very first time I streamed, I was terrified. Absolutely fucking terrified. I don't know why I even wanted to do it. I was so anxious. But what's funny, even the very first time I streamed, I actually had people watch, and I wasn't even expecting it. And yeah, I don't know. With Pristontale, it was a lot easier. I actually came to Pristontale EU with the intent to stream. So I was like, I'm gonna start streaming again, but I'm gonna stream Pristontale. What server am I gonna play? And that's when I found Pristontale EU. And my life has basically changed ever since. Now it's become as big of a part of my life as my day job. It's literally what I do, like, in all of my free time. Mostly because we're dealing with this pandemic still and everything. Like, so many of my hobbies pre-2020 are just, like, not a thing anymore, so Pristontale has been great for filling that void that happened. I would love to get back into some of my hobbies, but it's been a struggle. One of the big issues I went through too is over the course of the pandemic, since I had so many mental health issues, I doubled my weight. which has been actually hugely problematic, not just from a health standpoint, but from a being able to go do things standpoint. Because I'm just not physically fit anymore. So like hobbies that I used to have, like I used to be huge into soccer culture, going to games, and like being huge into the supporter group stuff. I'm actually wearing a sweatshirt for a supporter group. But the thing that requires when you're doing that is you have to stand for the full game. Which, 2 years ago, not a problem at all. No issue at all. Now that the pandemic's gone through, and I've gained like 150 pounds because of my health or because of my depression, I can't stand for like 10 minutes. So anyway, it's just a whole bunch of things have been a problem for me that I have to work on now. But I'm improving though, so that's all that really matters, in my opinion. Is that? Yeah, it's a different hammer. I'm slowly making progress. Things were a little scary there for a while, but I'm making progress now, and that's all that matters. How's my quest doing? 62? This has felt a lot better than SL. I do think the XP might be faster. Because the XP per kill isn't that much less, and I'm killing monsters much faster, and I have a lot. Yeah, thanks, Icarus. It was a lot of work. It was a lot of work to get to the point where I felt like I was making progress again. I actually didn't even work for 6 months last year. I was on leave for mental health stuff, but pulled myself back, and yeah, I just got to keep making more progress. Get over here, Mindbat. I want to pick up this Bane Hammer. Can I do it yet? Damn. What do I have that's taking up so much weight? Let's drop like 50 of these mana pots. Alright, I'm gonna go sell. I need to make gold so badly on this character that I'm gonna go sell every time I fill up. Also, if you haven't noticed on my stream how funny it is when the mech walks with this one-handed hammer, because the animation isn't set properly. So like right now it works fine, and I look normal like it should, but I can switch to some of these other ones where I'm like really fucked up. Oh. Oof, yeah. Shit, I'm sorry, Icarus. That, yeah. Yeah, that would suck. But I hear you, though, on the whole, like, enjoyed away from people. What I did is, I went back to work in November last year, was when I finally started work again. And I worked in the office for all of November and all of December. And now basically all of January I've worked from home. Much to my bosses and stuff anger. I don't think they want me doing this, but I'm doing it. Because I just don't want to deal with people. Honestly. Like, as long as my mental health can stay good while working from home, I so much more prefer that. It's just, since I live alone, and then if I also work from home, then I just never see any other human beings, and it's just not good, so. I'm actually planning on going into my office tomorrow for the first time in like 3 weeks. But yeah, I just don't like, I just don't want to deal with people. There's a lot of other things to it too, like, yeah, there's a lot to it. But long story short, I just want to be working from home, doing my thing. Okay, so we're sold here. We can kind of sort some pots a little bit. The thing is, too, I mean, I find that I work better at home. Like, as long as I am, like, doing well mentally, I work so much better from home than I do in the office. God, I hate working in an office. I didn't realize how much I hated working in an office until all of a sudden I had the option to do my job not from the office, and then it dawned on me how much I fucking hate working in an office setting. As much as I customized, like, I went to the extremes. I customized my setup at work as much as I possibly could. I brought my own monitor in. I made it as perfect, as good as I could do it. And I still fucking hate it. I'm still in this office, and it's just an office, and ugh. Like, one of the things that I love about working from home, too, and, you know, bosses will absolutely hate you for this aspect of, but it's like, if I want to go take a break, I can go take a nap. You can't do that when you're working in an office. It's like, oh, I'm going to take an hour-long break for lunch. What am I going to do during this hour-long break? I'm just going to go take a nap. Why not? Nobody can stop me. I'll still get my work in for the day. It's that stuff. It's the freedom that you get. There's so much freedom from working from home, and I know, like, from a boss aspect, I mean, they hate that, right? Like, they'll want you to be doing anything they can't, like, control you for, so to speak. So, I don't know. I don't know how the world is gonna keep moving forward after this whole pandemic. What's gonna happen, when it comes to work from home stuff. But, like, I'm honestly, I'm at the point where, like, potentially, like, not being able to work from home as an option going forward could be, like, a deal breaker for working for an entire company. Honestly. Like, if they're not gonna allow me to do that, then I would find another place to work. Because now that it's, like, been open to my eyes, and also the other thing is, it's like, it's been open to my eyes, and also, I'm not working any worse. Like, assuming my mental health is going fine, my work is just fine. It's like, there's no difference in quality or output or anything. So, anyway, that's the whole thing. It's gonna be, the next, like, 5 years, probably, in the corporate world are gonna be so interesting to see what ends up happening. Where will we end up after this pandemic? Because so many people were made aware of how easy it is to do their jobs from home and not even needing an office. People didn't even, like, I honestly, before the pandemic, I didn't really think it was possible for my job. I'm a 3D modeler. I work as, I do, like, the mechanical engineering work, but a lot of that is 3D modeling and, programming. And the 3D modeling aspect is very, like, graphically intensive and stuff, so I didn't think I could work from home with that kind of thing. But with the programs that are out there now, like the Google Remote Desktop and stuff, I can do it with no input lag at all. And it's totally fine. There are, like, no problems with working from home, so. Thank you, technology. Yeah, before, it was actually funny. So, flashback to almost 2 years ago now. March of 2020. I had just gotten back from a trip to Portland, Oregon, here in the US, for a soccer game. And on that trip, this was early March, right before the pandemic, right? I just noticed how many people were wearing masks and stuff. And it just kind of dawned on me, I'm like, wait a minute. This shit's about to get real. So when I got back from that trip, I walked right into my office and I'm like, what is our work from home strategy? How are we going to do this? We had no plan. Nobody was even thinking about it yet. So I spent the next 2 weeks figuring out exactly how we could do all of our work from home. And within 3 weeks, everybody was at home working because things had gotten so bad. So it was like, yeah, it was crazy how it all went down. But yeah, I think we ended up with a pretty good solution. I was, like, testing all these programs, like, getting all ready for us to go. And then the moment I found an option that worked for us, I was just like, peace. And then that is how my company worked for the next, like, year. Man, what a couple of years it's been. You know what I'm sick of? I'm 32 years old. You know what I'm fucking sick of? How many fucking life-changing events you could go through in one life. God. I'm so sick of it. 2001, terrorist attacks and all that stuff goes down, and then that's, like, what defined everything for the next, like, 5 years at least. And then 2008, the economy crashes, and that's the year I graduate high school. Can't get a fucking job anywhere, because the economy's completely collapsed. That sucked. And then I hit my 30s, and within 3 months of hitting 30 years old, the entire world shuts down because a fucking pandemic is killing everything. Like, seriously, I'm sick of these huge, life-changing events happening in my life. Can we just have some normality here for, like, at least a decade? God. Seriously. Ugh. Not to mention, during that time, between 2008 and the pandemic, I came out as trans, which was a whole nother shit show for me. I'm sick of this. Ugh. To a brighter future, I hope. The only downside is, now we've got fucking global warming getting worse and worse all the time. Who would have seen that coming? And over the next 30 years, things are just going to keep getting worse and worse and worse and worse. We just had tornadoes in December where I live for the first time ever. Like, the weather is just getting worse and worse every year. So things aren't going to be improving anytime soon. Wild ride is right. Alright, let's see. Come on. Got an hour left until the Tullas. How's my first solo queue going here? About 144. Oh, are you in Wisconsin, Nicrius? Oh, I didn't know that. I'm in Minnesota. I'm coming out of St. Paul. Yep. Yeah, it's been we've had some extremes every now and then. Like right now it's pretty decent. Ah, okay, got it. But yeah, it's right now it's fairly decent outside right now, but we've had some extremes where it's gotten pretty damn cold out. I know in this coming week it's gonna get pretty cold. Again. That's another reason I don't like going into the office, is because of winter weather. Like, being able to just not have to deal with going out into the sub-zero temperatures in the winter is so nice. It's funny, Icarus, I think you're the closest person I have ever met that's heard of Pristontale. I think I've only met maybe like 10 people from the US who've heard of Pristontale, and none of them have ever been even close to where I live. I think there's maybe 10 people in my entire state that have even heard of it, and I'm probably the only one who currently plays it. Oh, driving in snowstorms with slippery conditions, my god, yeah. I went to school in Fargo. And that was that was an experience, let me tell you. Oh yeah, this is by far my favorite MMO ever. This game, oh man, this game means so much to me. I played this game when I was in high school. right? And I almost failed high school because of it. I could not. I had to play. Eventually, I was able to pull myself away from it in the 10th grade, and I was like, no, I cannot play PT again. I gotta stop, because I just knew how addicting it was. And for the next like 14 years, every time I thought about Pristontale, I'd be like, no, I can't do it, because if I start playing, I'll never be able to do anything else, because it's so addicting to me. Then ooh, a Bellum. A straight up Bellum. That is, amazing. Anyway. So yeah, I knew I couldn't play it. But man, I just, for that 15 years or so, I was just, like, I'd always think back on PT. There was a brief moment where I came back in, like, 2010 to play for a bit. But I never really took the game seriously again, because I couldn't. I knew that it would distract me too much from the rest of my life. So I decided not to. But I would always think about the game. I had so many good memories. So then, when the pandemic started, at the beginning of 2020, I'm like, well, I'm gonna be stuck inside for the next God knows how long. Let's go back to PT. So it was June of 2020 that I started on this server. And within like 4 months, I was a developer on the server. Because I loved the server so much that I just wanted to help it grow. Knight 10x and Pike 9x, nice. I started in 2005, I believe, and I ended with only a 7x mech and a 7x archer. I think I started in 05 and I quit in 06. But all I could manage was 2 7x characters. The grind was just so long. I spent so much of my time just logged into the game just chatting to people. Because that's just, I don't know. I like to consider Pristontale a chat room with a game attached to it. With a bonus game. Because sometimes the chatting aspect is just the best part. Hey, finish the solo queue. Alright, any more armor? Yeah, I can pick that up. Pick up any drops I can. Let's head back to Rick. Ebony, can I pick that up? Let's get. Oh, the grind was insane. Yeah, you were 10x. What year were you 10x? Because that really puts into perspective how insane that 10x grind is. 86k, I'll take that. Take that. 2011, yeah, okay. Yeah, so that was pretty insane. I played in 2011. I had a 92 mech in 2011. So this is actually a really interesting story of my Pristontale history. I started in 2005. I started the day Bellatra was released. The day SOD2 was released was the day I started playing. I played until 06. In 2006, a couple of my friends who were from the Philippines, that I played with a ton, we were super close. Like, the people in my clan, we were all really close to each other. And, they were getting forced to move to the Philippine PT that was coming out at that time. So what did my clan people do? Everybody? We moved with them. We lied and said we were from the Philippines. And we had our characters move to the Philippine PT. And we played there for about a month and a half. And it was so much fun. We had so much fun as a group there. But eventually the GMs there figured out what we were doing. They knew we weren't from the Philippines and they banned us. But it was so much fun. So anyway, my account got banned then. But I still knew a ton of people within the Pristontale community because I just was so active in it. And I was given multiple accounts. So when I came back in 2010, I played on a 9x mech that somebody had given me. His name was Kaido. But yeah, I played him as an automech. It was super fun. And then yeah, that was my last real playing of Pristontale until PTEU. I after I left English Pristontale in 2010, 2011, whenever that was. I left not really liking it too much. I didn't like what English Pristontale had become at the time. Mike, thank you for the host. Um, nice. Well, thanks for coming by. Thanks for the host. Much appreciated. Um, I didn't like what English Percentile had become at the time. Because that was when things started to change a little bit, where there was lots of experience events and stuff, and it just wasn't my thing anymore, honestly. And so I thought I was done with PT forever, because it was both that and the private servers that existed at the time, Realm PT, what is now Wartail. It just wasn't fun. I hated it. I hated the times 50 XP. Go run out to a map and kill one Hoppy and you're fucking level 78. I hate that. I hate it. 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 So I didn't think I was ever going to play Pristontale again, because English Pristontale had been all fucked up and Wartail was fucked up, and that was the private server. And the private server approach was this bullshit, give you everything you need, don't have to work towards anything approach that the game was. So yeah, I didn't think I'd ever play again. And then I found PTEU. And I was like, oh my god, it's a server that actually, like, embraces the old school of Pristontale. This is amazing. Where has this been all my life? Like, in my opinion, PTEU is more old school EPT than EPT is. Like EPT acts more like a private server now than Pristontale EU, so. Oh, anyway, I never thought I'd come back. I found this server, and I was like, I'm sold. This will be what I'll play until the end of eternity. Oh man, frames missed due to lag. Wow, my frames have been shit. Just noticed that. Huh. I'll have to get that sorted. Started partway through season 2. Okay. Who are you in game, by the way? It's possible that I know you at some point. So I used to play a lot more than I do now. Oh, I picked up the quest again, right? Yeah, okay, good. I did. Oh, you're ulti. Got it. Okay. Guy who I was talking to the other day. Gotcha, gotcha. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, but yeah, I love it. I love the server, and I just wanted to help. I wanted to help it. When I came to this server and was like instantly like, oh my god, it doesn't have pay to win aspects. I mean, it's got pay for convenience aspects, but you got to run the server, right? That's why XP pots and third eyes exist. But there wasn't straight pay to win, and all of the Pristontale servers are just straight up pay to win. Um, and when I saw that there was a Pristontale server that was like dedicated to not being overly pay to win, um, and wasn't and was embracing old school, like, oh my god, I couldn't believe it existed. Ooh, nice! Congrats on the plus 15. Very, very much congrats. I've never been able to get anything to plus 15 before. um, but yeah, I just wanted to help it as much as I could, and that's basically been my goal. That's why I did something like the Pristontale Live thing, um, and then a lot of the development stuff, um, like the way that this item frame looks, that was all me. I did all the design on that. Item rarity was mostly me. Some other people did a little bit of the programming, but I did all the numbers and the designs and all this stuff. And yeah, this was just all the stuff that I wanted to bring to PT. Was especially item rarity. I really wanted to bring that to PT. Yeah, I think it's a great thing to just have on when you're just doing something else. Like, you know, the music is fucking super repetitive. It's the same, like, 20 songs. There isn't much for Pristontale stuff. So it's like, you're not exactly, like, watching the most thrilling content, but at the same time, it's nice to just have it there and available as you're doing other stuff. That's my favorite aspect of it. Just chill. Turn it on, chill while you're doing something else. Like yesterday I was playing a bunch of Pokemon, the new one. Um, and I was playing that, and I just had the stream on in the background. I don't think I had the music on. I think I had it muted, but, you know, it's just on in the background. Something to look at every now and then. I think it works well for that. And you know what? It's also what really works well as free advertising. Because in the end, we still need to advertise for more people. All right, man. This is, it's so much. So I didn't have too much to do with the monster rebalancing work that took place for Season 4. That really wasn't my thing for Season 4. Mine was item rarity. So I haven't really experienced much of this at the high-level content. My god, does this feel better to play. As just a player and not a developer, it's just so much more enjoyable now. And the fact that I've played today and I've gained 4% today just feels so good. Like, I feel like I'm actually making progress instead of when I normally log on this character and just slog through like 5 hours and feel like I'm getting nowhere. Feels good. Feels very good. The breath of fresh air this game has needed for a while. Nice, nice. XP got lowered. Okay, anyway, sorry. I'm trying to hit 113. Yeah, I've never... I mean, I've been to the 113 map, obviously, on, like, a GM character, but I've never, like, legitimately, been to it on a character. But yeah, there's, so there's two 113 maps. There's the Sea of the Abyss map, and then there's the Heart of Fire map. The only thing about those maps, and I just will warn you ahead of time, they're hunting maps. They're not meant for grinding and stuff. They're not. We have an update that's going to be coming, hopefully, relatively soon. That's going to update the 113 maps and make them more interesting to play. But as of right in this moment, I don't know why any human being on the face of this planet would play the 113 content on this server. I'm gonna be super blunt. The 113 content on this server is fucking horrible. It's so bad. So But there's an update coming that's gonna make it a lot better. Hey, look, I don't make any money off this server. I'm doing it all by volunteer. So I'll tell you the truth. Endgame content has always been so. I mean, Pristontale in general has always had a struggle with endgame content being interesting to play. In my opinion, at least. That's great to hear, Chris. Honestly, PTEU for me too was like, honestly, it kind of saved my life in a way for some of the hard shit I was going through. But that's really good to hear. Gotcha. It was like the one thing that gave me purpose for a long period of time was just logging in each day. Like there was a clan of people that I played with for a while, through season 2 and season 3, and it just like that was what got me through some of the really tough times that I was going through last year with my depression. Yeah, 2021 fucking sucked. Agreed. Mine was for different reasons, but yeah, 2021 was the worst year of my life. No question about it. I'm ready for this year to get some improvements out there. Ruha robe, come to me. There was a time period there in it was during season 3 actually, where I was playing PT 16 hours a day, and it was always with the same people. We'd hop on voice chat every day. We'd be in voice chat all day long playing, and it was just how I lived. It was the only thing that kept me going, and I just loved it. It meant so much to me. Oh, I'm out of stamina. It's like, why am I not using stamina pots? 20 hours yesterday? Nice. Yeah, ever since I started my job again, I can't do those anymore. I can't work and... Oh, God. Yeah, no, I can't do it. I spend, like... My job just exhausts me so much. Mentally, because it's 3D modeling. I'm constantly, like... My brain is just working a lot to do these things. So when I get home, sometimes playing... I don't know. I have to do something that's really, really mindless. And sometimes Pristontale, as mindless as it is, isn't even mindless enough. So I even struggle on, like, normal days to even play PT. So tired sometimes. Let's see. We want to keep doing this with the ice runner? Now we'll switch over to this. Target. Okay, anyway. What am I doing here? I need to activate that skill, I need to turn on that skill, and we need to use this skill. Okay, sorry. Getting distracted by my clan chat. I gotta redevelop my streaming skills. I'm doing too little streaming lately. I gotta remember how to do multiple things at once again. Am I using my one-hander? I am. Why am I doing that? Yeah, sorry for all the dropped frames I'm getting right now. I think I might know why I'm dropping so many frames. Hopefully it's not super annoying to watch. I think I have a issue with my encoder. I have to restart my PC to fix it. Is it not an is it really not annoying, Toxicate? Okay. Also, what's up, Tox? How you liking that fighter? Not seeing anything? Okay, good. Yeah, it's saying I'm dropping like 1% of frames, which normally I don't even drop a frame while I stream, so it's very atypical. But I'm pretty sure I know exactly what's wrong. God damn it, god damn it. I'm gonna die if I don't. Nah, I did die. I had a big long text thing ready. Awesome, Toxicate. Man, I really gotta figure out this build situation. What do I want to do? I don't know. The hardest time with mech these days. Why can I not click on anything? Am I control locked? Well, this is fun. I cannot click on any monsters. Huh. Huh. I'm gonna go walk out of the map and walk back in. Anybody had this before? This is a new one. Not sure how to fix it. Okay, well, I'm assuming Relog's gonna fix it. Let's see here. Can I? No, I still can't select. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to relog real quick. Click both buttons a bunch. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be doing it. Whatever. Takes 2 seconds to log back in. We'll just switch to my away screen for a second. We're back. Let's see. Maybe I'll spend this moment to go, what is going... Why is this not... There we go. Nice tux. Oh, man, relationships. That's something that I haven't... I broke up with my girlfriend, like, right before COVID. And then that's just been, like... There's been so much other stuff going on now in my life ever since. It's just, like, hasn't even been a thought in my mind for ages. Anything related to relationships. Not to mention the whole trans things complicates relationships a shitload. So that's a whole thing always. Too much other shit to deal with right now to figure that stuff out, let me tell you. What am I doing here? Why am I putting these... I don't know. There we go. Some sort of organization down. We got enough... Oh, hey, Revoke is online. I know who that is. That's Tuxicate. Let's see. What am I at for my quest? I'm halfway done. Okay, cool. I forgot that I changed that character's name at one point. I was gonna, like, play him as, like, a main character, and I wanted to hide. Because I used to have all my characters named Ash something, and I just can't do that anymore. Because I just get constant messages from people asking for stuff. So, I'd forgotten I'd renamed that character, but I thought he was still named Ash something. I mean, I don't exactly hide who I am in game, but if you put literally the name right in it, then people know for sure. Now you have to just kind of be in the know to know. Man, I would love to get back into being able to compete in SOD. A rare one, you say? I don't know. Might be worth something. I don't really know the market at all. I really, really don't. The item rarity's great and all, but it's still... Oh, hey, Alti. What's up? You want to party? Let's do it. Supposed we have a half hour till Tella, huh? What was I even saying? I don't even remember what I was saying. Oh, item rarity. It's just so hard to, like, know what anything is worth. I did get a rare Cronus shield today off of somebody. The 108 shield. For 7 mil. Which, like, uncommons typically sell for more than that. I mean, it needs some re-rolling work. Badly. It's, like, the lowest possible block rating you can get. But it's a rare still, so, like, the potential's better. So, I don't know. Gonna give that one a shot. Yeah, I mean, I'm just rocking a 105 shield still on this character. Uncommon, but... Oh, it's the level 88 robe? I don't know if you're gonna get much for it, Tux. Maybe? I don't know, the lower level items like that... It's really going to be dependent on if somebody needs... The problem with rarity right now is that item rarity doesn't add enough to really be worth it. So, like, nobody's going to spend a ton of money on that robe because it's a level 88 version. Because an uncommon 92 is going to be way easier to get, and it's going to be just as good, if not better. So that's one of the big problems rarity has right now. is that rarity doesn't add enough stats relative to how hard it is to get, thus making rarer items not that much more valuable depending on what level you are. It's a problem I definitely have noticed over the last few months. I think most people have noticed it as well. Also, some item types just don't add enough stats for higher rarity, which is another issue. So, anyway, I'm planning an item rarity 2.0 basically update that will hopefully be ready for Season 5. Yeah, Icarus is with me. The only big problem about item rarity 2.0 is going to be how do we address everybody's items right now? I don't know how we're going to do that, because a lot of people spent a lot of money and stuff aging up common 113 items. The thing is, with this update, I plan on nerfing 113s into the floor. Oh, sorry, not 113s, commons. I plan on nerfing commons into the floor. So we need to somehow... Yeah, we're gonna need to address that, because we can't just, like, take all these people's highly aged items and just be like, well, it was rare at one point, but not anymore, so now it's gonna suck. No, we can't do that, so... We have to figure out how we're going to address that, and that's gonna be the complicated part about a rarity update. It's always the most complicated part, is how do you deal with what already exists? Like, Season 5 will be easy, because the game's fresh. There's nothing new to figure out. Like, we don't have to accommodate for old items. But when we get to the merge part, then it becomes a huge problem. So, anyway, we'll figure it out. No intention on making people's items more worth, like, lowering their value. We want to be careful about that, but at the same time, we want to make it so item rarity actually, like, means something. Because right now, it's just kind of in a bad state. But hey, you don't perfect everything on the first shot. Sometimes you make some mistakes. Especially when you're not actually a professional game developer. And just do this as a side hobby and have actually, like, no legit understanding of how these things work in big budget games. Just a rough understanding. You're bound to make mistakes. Only thing we can hope for is that people are patient with us. I think for the most part, most people are. It's just... There's some people that expect AAA budget development related, like, stuff out of us when we literally barely make enough money to keep the server running. So, yeah, it's just like... It can be difficult sometimes. We are literally an entire team of volunteers. Because if any of us, like, demanded to be paid, then we wouldn't be paid, because there's no money to be paid with. So, yeah, anyway. The server just wouldn't get new content then, so. That's the way it works when you devote yourself to trying to be as little pay to play, or sorry, pay to win on a server as humanly possible, that's the limitation you run into. We could just do what every other server does, and we could just make it so you could just buy your way to everything. I mean, obviously you can buy characters. That's a whole different conversation. But we could make it so you could just buy a new character and, like, just buy your way to being the best here, and that would solve all our money problems, and we could have all the development stuff in the world and make the greatest game possible. But we're not going to do that, because that's a line we're not going to cross. What I'm really looking forward to adding to the game, and what I've been pushing for since I got here, is more cosmetics. We need more cosmetics in the game. Because I want this game to be like Path of Exile. I don't want any items in the game that you buy that affect gameplay. I don't want coppers to exist in this game. I don't want XP pots. I don't want third eyes. I don't want phoenix pets. I don't want gravity stones. I don't want any of that shit. I want it all gone out of the game. We have to do it right now because it's the only way we can make money to even keep the server running. But I want it all gone. And instead, I want only cosmetics to keep the entire server alive. What are you rocking right now? Oh, I can't see. You're so bright. I can't see what you're even wearing, ulti. Oh, there we go. I see it, I think. Too much light in this map. But yeah, I've wanted that since I got here. There's a bunch of technical limitations that keep us from being able to do certain things that I wanted to do. Like, I want to do custom skill effects. Oh, the South Grateful Hem. Okay, got it. I want to be able to do custom skill effects that people can put on their skills, and other people will see it. That's been one of the ones I've wanted for ages. So, like, for example, like Phoenix Shot on Archer, you could get like one that's like blue and shoots like a falcon or something. I don't know. It would just like look completely different. Because that's something that Path of Exile does, where you can get custom skill effects. Character auras. I want custom character auras you can put on your character that cost money. I want costumes, of course. Pets. Like everything. I want it all. I want it all, and I want to charge people money for all of them. because then we could make money and we could develop more stuff, but at the same time not go against pay-to-win aspects. I want it all. And it's not even about, like, potentially me getting paid. I'm never going to ask to get paid from this server, ever. I want it to stay as a hobby for me forever. The second you start getting paid for something that is a hobby, or a hobby, you start to hate it. I found this out with my job. I used to love 3D modeling as a hobby. Used to be what I did in my spare time all the time. And then when I got a job doing it for real, I hate it. I don't like it now. I don't enjoy it. Because now it's work. It's not a hobby. So, like, I want to add all these things so we can make more money on the server, but I'm never going to ask for money. I just want us to be able to, like, say, actually afford a certain developer who does know what they're doing, and then they will help us do things better. But I'll still work for free forever. Unless we reach the point where we're making just, like, a ton of money, which is never going to happen. And it's like, sure, why not just take something? Maybe, I don't know. I'm not saying I guess I would never take money, but it's not my plan. Yeah, I learned that lesson hard. Never turn a hobby into a job. Or if you turn a hobby into a job, you better really, really, really fucking love that hobby. Because you're about to be doing it all the time. Oh yeah, I suppose I'm not doing the solo queue anymore, am I? That's alright, though. Better XP anyway. Alright, we got 22 Tiltala. Cool beans. I'm actually making a decent amount of gold tonight. Let's see here. I gotta... Well, I mean, decent as in, like, I'm actually making at least some money. I've made, 2 mil. Which is... so when I was doing grinding on this character on Babel, before the merge, Typically, on a night of grinding, I would make no money. I would sell every single drop I got. But I would always need to buy so many pots that I never actually had a net income coming in. So just the fact that I have a net income coming in right now is enough for me to be happy. Oh god, yeah, the serpents are the worst. Yeah. The way this game's, like, monster detection system worked, like, how it knows if you're hovering over it is so bad. Because it's not about if you're hovered over the model, it's about if you're hovered over the center of the model. Just one of those things, just an old game, just not made well. So when you have these really awkward shaped stuff like the ice serpents, the game's just like, LOL, what? Ah, Pristontale. A massive clusterfuck, but also a beautiful clusterfuck. The most beautiful clusterfuck of a video game that's ever existed. Injustice Talon. I gotta go sell. Well, actually, I got all these summons up. I'll sell when they die. Man, I cannot wait to get this hammer aged up. This hammer's gonna be so badass once I get it to high age. Oh! Oh, Pristontale Live. The character on Pristontale Live crashed again. Man, he crashes a lot. Oh, I need to get my buffs up. Man, I lose so much focus sometimes. There we go. Get this dude here too. Okay, there we go. Yeah, boy, at this rate, I mean, I haven't even done a King Fury. I didn't do a single King Fury today. Oh, Icarus, since you're here, and you live in, like, the same time zone as me, when is King Fury for us? I can't remember. Midnight? Okay, so 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is the afternoon one? Okay. Gotcha. I just could not remember. Oh, are those... Wait, what? Why do those boots look like they have the visuals of, like, the 113 boots? Am I seeing this right? I want to pick these up, but... I mean, they're only the 105 boots, but those definitely look like 113 boots. I mean, I think we did have to apply some different models to some of these items for when they're on the floor. Because there was no model that existed for it, so... Maybe we just applied the 113 to it by accident or something, I don't know. Could be the case. See, have I finished the quest here yet? 65. Hulla 15. Ooh, Inferno Shield of the uncommon variety. Take that. Oh, what? I'm still wait. My God. How am I still wait? Okay, there we go. NS. Still, it's uncommon though. Probably won't. Probably just NPC it still, though. I don't think... At this point, I don't know if anybody's going to bother with re-rolling a 105 uncommon. Yeah. The thing is, there's so many on the market already. This is another problem that Pristontale has that needs to have some kind of solution someday, is that nothing ever leaves the market. Or if it does, it's very rare. It's only when an aging breaks. So you're constantly adding stuff to the market. Oh, the other way that items can leave the market is when a person quits. But the problem we have on this server is people don't quit, they sell their characters. So another way that items used to be lost from the server is basically gone. Oh yeah, it sells to the NPC also. But I'm talking specifically about, like, high-aged items. That you can just, like, it... There's nothing that's, like, there's nothing that's soul-bound in this game, so to speak, right? So, like, your economy is constantly just being... It constantly, there's more and more items getting added to the economy. And that creates problems. Ooh. Oh, did you get that Enigma? Nice. Saw that one. Oh no, I don't need it. No, I just saw it. I saw it also at the same time. I was heading over, but no, it's fine. All good, we're both doing killing here. I just need gold. This fucking hammer costs so much to age. It was, to get it to +4, I think my last age was 8 mil. Just for +4. Yeah. The very first age was 2 mil. So, yeah, I just need gold. I think I have all the sheltums I need to get this thing up to at least +12. But I just don't have any money. It's an uncommon +15. It probably wasn't too bad then. It's when you get to the higher rarity stuff. That's when the price just starts to skyrocket ridiculously. How funny is that when you get the item that drops most commonly? Man, that thing does a lot of damage. Jesus. 118, 167. That is a lot of damage. I do have a +13, 110 hammer that I'm gonna get once I hit 110. I bought that a few months ago, and I'm looking forward to. Uncommon, I think it's perfect, level 1. Or it's like -1, -0 or something. Close to perfect. Yeah, it'll be an upgrade for my two-hander. But I still need to age this other hammer for my one-hander. Oh, let's see if the game lets me, oh yeah, good. It lets me, show stuff in trade now. Wasn't letting me earlier. Yeah, Duncan actually bought this thing for me, of all things. I was on his stream. So me and him, he was streaming earlier today, and I popped on his stream and hopped in his voice chat. And we just played together for a little bit. And then when he stopped his stream, we were still chatting for a while, and somebody posted that in trade, and I was like, "Ooh, that'd be really nice to have, but I can't afford it," is what I said. And little did I know, but Duncan in the background was like working out a deal to buy it for me after I said that. And then he gave it to me. He's very nice. Yeah, I think he said he paid. I think he said he paid a couple in furnace for it or something, and I ended up actually, I paid him back for some of it too. I was just like, I can't just take this, but thank you. Like, it was very, very generous. Is this guy looking for a party, or is he just kind of like chilling? There you go. Okay, I gotta go sell. Oh, I'm glad I'm finally using my stream setup. So like 3 months ago, when I told myself I was gonna start streaming a bunch, I spent a ton of money that I shouldn't have spent on my streaming stuff, just for the hell of it. And I got two lights, two like studio lights that I have hooked up to the sides here, and they've just sat there unused for the last like 3 months because I just stopped streaming. So it feels good to finally be using those things that I spent all this money on and stopped using. I also got a really good quality camera too, and I just, yeah, I probably should have spent all that money, but oh well. I never claimed to be good with money. Let's see, is this, no, it's not. Should that be enough? Maybe 100 more? That should be enough. I wish you could NPC crystals for, like, at least 5k gold or something. Just, like, something. The Arctic crystals. Because I just end up with a ton of them on me, because I always pick them up. For some reason. But I never use them. And then I just end up with, like, 20 of them on me. And then they just take up so much space, and yeah, I don't know. Very much a me problem. Now there's people in SL. Jerks. Oh well. Let's see. I'm almost done with the first quest here. Are Obelisk Explorers just not a common spawn? Man, I've been on this quest for a long time. Man, I really don't want to work tomorrow. This weekend went by too quickly. I want another couple days. We're just in that stretch of the year where you don't really get days off. You know, after the Christmas time and Oh, I think what's the next holiday after Christmas? I mean, I think for some strange reason my work gives President's Day off in the US, but only because there's a huge stretch where we don't have any other days to give off. Swift Axe is a party buff in this version of PT. It uses the Swift Axe icon, but it's called Demon's Bane. It's a new party buff for fighter. I can't remember what skill it replaces, but anyway, it gives you 30% damage boost to demons at level 10. So it's not exactly Swift Axe. Oh, here's what we did. We combined Swift Axe and Concentration into one skill. And then turned Swift Axe into this Demon's Bane skill. That's what we did. That is weird that it's using the Swift Axe icon, though. I never noticed that. We need to use... We do have, I think, an icon for Demon's Bane. We just gotta fix that. And if you're wondering why I keep saying we, I'm a developer on this game. Which is why I'm saying it in that context. We gotta get these things over here. Come on. Yep, what am I doing? We got 5 minutes till Tala. I don't think we have any... We don't have any attack speed party buffs on this server. I don't think. Yeah, we don't. Because I think, what is it? Is it the Shaman buff that does attack speed? That one doesn't do attack speed here either. We purposely don't add attack speed buffs for party buffs. Wait, why am I still using Grand Smash? Not paying attention. We only have tier 1 through 4 here, but we have not, I wouldn't say heavily modified, but we have done some work at changing up some things that didn't really have much of a purpose. Like, for example, on this mech, even though it uses the poison attribute logo for some reason still, I don't know why, but we removed poison attribute because it's just a worthless skill, and we made this skill called Electrical Overload. Which gives you a very temporary boost to your attack speed. It only lasts for 10 seconds. But it's a skill you have to keep toggling to use. So it makes the playstyle more active. So, just things like that, where we've removed some skills that were just kind of like... not necessary. Oh, we got more people. Igros. Join up, bud. Wonder if this knight has Holy Valor. Is he using the other yeah, I think he is. The healing skill. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead to Tulla. Come on. What's up, gang? Oh yeah, I finished that quest too. Awesome. Oh, shoot. Let's play the guessing game. How many times will Ash die in this boss fight? I always die so much in boss fights. I did Drax's earlier today, and I think I died like 5 times. Just people dying left and right. Oh, here comes me. God, I can't get to it. Boom, he did. I wonder why the dice roll thing pops up in the corner. It's probably a byproduct of the update that we just did, but we need to fix that. Am I gonna win 2 in a row? That's right, baby. Streamer luck. Or dev hacks, one or the other. Ah, I couldn't win 3 in a row. What we got? What's up we got? Alright. I'm gonna turn... I am a master of forgetting to turn in boss quests, so I'm just gonna go turn this in. before I do anything else. Can Enigma drop from ET3? Yeah, it should be able to. Oh, there's no ET3 anymore. It stops at ET2. But the ET3 mobs are in ET2. And ET2 is now just basically ET3. Just in a different map. So instead of ET1 and ET2 both being the same level with, like, the same thing, now, yeah. We just removed ET3. I'm sure we'll add ET3 back in for something at some point, but it was a similar issue to the Forbidden Land thing where, like, it was... We just had too many maps at the same level thing, so we just kind of removed one of them. Alright. I am going to... I'm gonna go AFK for like 2 seconds here. I will be right back. Thanks for coming by, everybody, but I will be right back. 1 second. All right, I'm back. All right, let's do this. Icarus, you still up for partying, or are you still in Iceman? Same spot? Okay. Let me just try to clean up a little bit for like 2 seconds. Oops. Just want to get some of these off me. Okay, I'm away. I picked up Draxus, right? Yes. Okay, we got Draxus. Alright, let's do this. Let's continue this journey. And I'm actually having way more fun tonight than I even expected to have with this new update. I definitely see myself playing a lot more again, which is bad news for the server because I will be developing less. So I'm not going to be working on all these updates that definitely need to happen because I'm probably going to be too busy playing. Whoops. Well, that's what happens when you don't get paid for it. I'm gonna do whatever I want to do. But yeah, this has been a fucking blast tonight, honestly. I'll probably stay on until I'll probably stay until Draxus. So that's 2 hours from now, I think, right? I think it's 2 hours. I don't know. I'm gonna check it real quick. Draxus is in, yeah, 2 hours. So yeah, I'll probably play till Draxus spawns. Get Draxus out of the way for the day. Then I'll probably call it. So yeah, it's gonna be a longer stream too. I'm feeling it. One problem is I never ate dinner, so let's hope hope I don't get super hungry while we're doing this. Let's do it. Come on, come on. Come on. What's going on here? Fucking ice serpents, man. Man, honestly, at the rate you gain XP now, I might be 110 tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. Like, I know where I need to click them too, and I still, like, miss it constantly. There's just something about the way they are. Like, something about their shape and the way they move. It's just, like, very frustrating. I'm gonna complain about Verb putting the spawn here because it's too close to this wall. I'm gonna get my camera on it all the time. Like, we have all this space. Why'd you put it right next to the wall? Ooh, Jira. Nice. Also, it just feels good to be able to play an Ice Mine now, because with the way XP was before Season 4, like, playing an Ice Mine instead of SL meant you were getting, like, half the XP, if not more, for, like, the same work. But now that maps are, like, more balanced along, like, the XP loss in playing in this map isn't really that severe. So that feels good. If I would have been playing an IM before the update, it just would have, like, everything here would just feel, like, worthless. Dear, how many Jiras have I found today? I think I might have gotten another one earlier. Sorry. I need to start, I don't know. Actually, I should be spending all my money on aging this hammer right now. But I also want to start re-rolling that rare 108 shield of mine, too. But, I mean, I still have a pretty good 105 uncommon plus 12 shield, so... I don't know. But at the same time, I don't like the look of the 105 shield at all. And the 108 shield looks way better. Like, everything in the 108 set, the 108 set is just the best set in the game. I don't think anything comes close. Every item in the 108 set is like one of the top items of that type. Are there any things where costumes can be uncommon? No, they shouldn't be. I mean, there could have been a glitch with something that made them uncommon, but costumes shouldn't get any stat bonuses from being a higher rarity, so even if it is, it would just be a novelty's sake. I could definitely see something in the code doing something wrong and making it uncommon, but no, we have no plans on having rarity on those kind of items. Let's see, spin that on. Right, there we go. Sorry. I'm back. Let's see, what am I doing? +5 for my hammer next, so I need a murky. Pretty sure, yeah, I'm looking at one right now on my other characters. Yeah, I'm good. I think I have the gold, actually, to do it now. I might need just a little bit more, just to make sure that I have, Well, actually, no, I don't need any more, because my Atlanta, I'm logged in over here, and she has enough that I'd be perfectly fine, so... Let's see, I think the only... If I wanted to go age it again now... Let's see... I got the murky here... Yeah, I would just have to log on some other characters and grab some low sheltums. I have them. I just don't have them on the characters I'm logged in on right now. I like how for some reason the impulsion bolts, when they hit the ice serpents, sometimes like to travel like a mile up into the air. There's just something about these ice serpents that is just completely fucked. Oh shit, I gotta be careful. Okay. Okay, I gotta I gotta do something here actually. My experience pot in Third Eye is just about to run out. I'm gonna set an alarm for 13 minutes here. There we go. Okay. Gotta go refill. I'm glad I checked. I knew it was coming up tonight. But I hadn't checked in a while. Then again, doesn't it say like a big thing when it runs out now? Did we update that? I can't remember. So like a big pop-up saying, hey, your thing ran out. If we didn't, we need to add that. Oops, didn't mean to use that. This new mix came on, and now I like don't want to talk anymore because I'm too busy listening to the mix. What mix is this? Oh, Andy C Essential Mix. Okay, yeah, that's a good one. It takes so much effort when I'm streaming. I've learned how to do this, but it takes so much effort for me to not like sing the song sometimes when I'm streaming. I've learned just because of being in voice chats with people for a really long time and still listening to my music, so it's like learn not to do it, but like sometimes it's hard. Certain songs are really hard not to. The clan I was in for the last few seasons, you know, sometimes we'd have music playing in our voice chat. Like, just occasionally you just hear somebody in the background start singing. It was always awkward when somebody would do it too, because of the delay of the chat. They would always be like way behind where the music actually was. But it was still funny. Don't sing very well. I've been told I sing decently well, but I really don't know. I have never been a singer in my life. When I was younger, I played in band. I never did anything voice related. Not something I ever wanted to do. Mythology armor plus 12 archer spec. Ooh, that's a nice one. Look at all those stat points. Oh my god. 1200 defense rating. What does mine have? 850. Goodness. Should see the mech. Let's see, am I still logged on to my GM character? Yes, I am still logged on to my GM character. I should show some of this off real quick on stream because it's just so fucking ridiculous. So, wait, is this the one that I... Oh no, this isn't the one I decked out completely. But I can show off the item that this dude has. 1 second. Okay. So, this is my GM character. That's the sword that I made for this character. It's not real. Obviously, it never got dropped from the game. But it is the 113 sword. Legendary. Plus 20. If this thing actually existed in the game, it would be ridiculous. Like, the damage on that is what? 168, 187? And how much crit rate does it have? Let's see. It's got 43% crit rate. If you use that sword, you would, like, instantly hit crit max. Yeah, the climbing event prize. Yeah, I'll get right on that one. Absolutely game-breaking sword. But I recently... So I made the character recently that's doing the live stream. And last year when I did the live stream thing, I made a character that wasn't very tanky. And occasionally, it would die during boss fights. Because the AoE would kill it. So I took no chances this time. I made a 120 mech. I gave him all legendary plus 20 items if it could be aged. I did Oredo mixes if it couldn't be aged, all legendary gear. And I did all boss items I could, all the highest boss items. This dude is absolutely stacked with stats. I was the other I think earlier today actually the stream had crashed and he respawned in Ancient Weapon. And he was tanking like 3 mobs in Ancient Weapon. He was taking no damage. I don't even know how much defense rating he has. It's like 5,000 or something. It's just ridiculous. And that's with no skills being used, too. Like, a character like that just could not exist on the server. Like, we aren't designed around that kind of balance. The expectation is that nobody ever has a full set of legendary gear. If somehow you did, yeah, you would just be completely broken within the game. Alright, I need to go... What's my quest at? Alright, I'm halfway done with the quest. I should go sell, though. Yeah, I'm gonna go sell. Just stand there menacingly? I don't know. I don't know. There are some people who have some gear that could probably still kill me on this server. Seriously. Some of these people's weapons and stuff are... They may not be legendary, but... They still hit like a truck. Why do I keep going to that person? Wait, did that have spec? No, it did not. Okay. Nope. Nope. Okay, we got that. We'll grab another 100 or so of those. And we'll grab 100 more of those. What I want to do for another event is I want to bring back the level 39 PvP tournament. That was so much fun. It needs to happen again. I've just been too lazy to organize it. When I did that the first time, I fully intended on doing them frequently, but I didn't do it. Yeah, what did it... Yeah, yeah, you were definitely not here at the time, Ulti. Because this was well before Season 2. I gave everybody a month notice, I think. And then it was... everybody had to be level 39. Or, well, you couldn't be over 3x, I guess was the rule. And you would just had to, like, spec out that one character, that low-level character, as high as you wanted to make it. I ended up making my own. It was a mech. It was an auto mech. I didn't expect to win. I just made an auto mech because it was going to be fun. I have a Celesto mixed 100% perfect mech spec mech spec double crossbow, the 36 bow. And I have a 100% perfect mech spec metal javelin, and I believe it's +9 right now, as well as a, again, like 100% perfect Scudum mech spec that's like +8 or +9. I kind of went all out. Then I think he has ring armor, because if you use scale armor, you can only mix it because it's level 39 required. So I did scale armor, and then that's like +9. Because if I age it to +10, then I can't use it. Or no, does he use breastplate? He might use breastplate so I can age it even higher. I can't remember. Oh shit, my pay items. Well, I don't know why I'm rebuffing. I gotta go back to town and go get pay items. Let's see, yeah, we'll just NPC that. Okay. Yeah, well, I kind of want to go age this, I kind of want to age this hammer. I just need to get a hold of the mats. So I gotta go log on another character. Okay, who's gonna have that? Maybe this guy. There we go. Yeah, this guy's got it. It's drastic. Oh, drastic spirit fixed? I don't think it's fixed yet. We haven't done any. We didn't do any skill fixes. Yeah, I don't think there was any skill fixes done for this patch. We didn't have time. Okay, so do I have everything I need? Oh, I needed that Murky off my Atlanta. Whoops. And maybe a little bit more gold. Oh, and I need my pay items, obviously. That was, like, the main reason I came back here. We'll just use 24s for now. Okay. Okay, we are back up and running here. Yeah, fucking I'm lazy. Alright, let's hope for that +2, huh? It'll save me like 10 million gold. Let's see, I need, I think, 1 Fadio? Yeah, and I think I need 2 Sparkies. $9 million gold. Let's see, that's, and that's. Woohoo! I got +2. Oops, what am I doing here? Thanks, Chris. That seemed too easy. Yeah, I activated the cheat mode. Typed in my cheat code. Actually, if you approach the aging person at a very specific angle, then it guarantees +2 every time. It's something only the GMs know about, or the devs know about. It's our way of cheating. I frame the aging process, yeah. That would be funny if there was like it like I don't know how much people watching this know of like speedruns and stuff, but there's like RNG manipulation that people do in certain speedruns. I was just watching an Earthbound speedrun the other day, and like they do these crazy things to make sure that the RNG that they have going on in the game is like always precise, exactly what they want it to be. And it would just be crazy if Pristontale had something like that, where you could like manipulate the RNG to like this perfect level. It would be horrible, because then people could just always get exactly what they want, but it would be funny. I mean, I guess you guys wouldn't think it's horrible. I personally would think it's horrible. Hopefully, can I even age this thing in this map? It's so weird when you get to these higher level maps because the monsters have such high levels that you like can't age because they're outside of the age range. This game is just so weird. The original developers. The only reason it's so weird is because they made Endgame like 12 times. Because every time they added new content to the game, that new content became the endgame. But they never went back and fixed the previous content so that it wasn't endgame content anymore. So literally you have like 12 levels of endgame. It wasn't in this till this update that was like super addressed. This Jeff guy is kind of funny to me because I was leveling up a brand new like mech 1 month after the season started. And that mech was like 2x, and I was partying with Jeff when he was 2x also. We had a party going for a while actually, and he stuck around and kept playing, and now here he is. He's like almost 11x. Dude has played a ton. Yep. Yeah, it's a little, I mean, it's what the game needed, honestly. We needed to make the 10x content more accessible to people. But yeah, it does mean that it's much easier now to get to 11x. But the 10x content was just so bad. Like, the only way, for the most part, the only way anybody could handle the 10x content was by paying somebody else to play it for them. Nobody wanted to actually play the game. They would just pay other people to play it for them. I feel like this update, the Season 4 update, was like, the people it hurt the most are the pilots. Because I think you're just not going to get very many characters piloted anymore. Honestly. There's really no reason not to just play now. Unless you're looking for grinding past, like, 113. Then I guess I could see it, but... So, kind of sucks for those guys, but at the same time, we gotta do what we gotta do for the good of the game. Helping more people get higher level and actually want to play is more important. Yeah. Yeah, Danielle, I always felt the exact same way. I always loved the early game and stuff, and I always had a blast up until 10x. Then as soon as I hit 10x, I lost all desire to play the game in past seasons. Because the 10x content was just so boring. There was no quests to do anymore. The maps just became super grindy. Where it was just like, you had to, I don't know. It just wasn't fun. We all know the reasons why it wasn't fun. Yeah, and the time to kill and the reward, yeah, everything about it just didn't feel fun. And that was one of the biggest problems the server has had since its existence. So many people would get to high 9x and quit the server. But this season, Season 4, we had better player retention throughout the whole process than we have ever seen before in a season. People didn't stop when they got the 10x. People kept pushing. Like, everyone kept pushing for the most part. So, it was really nice to see. Yeah. So it's funny, Daniel, this was something that actually the dev team was talking about just yesterday. Because we got a comment from somebody who was like, oh, I used to like PT EU, but they really changed and aren't classic anymore. And it got us talking, and we're like, the thing is, I don't know if people really want a classic server. Everybody says they want a classic server, but think about what that means. Think about the reality of what a truly classic server in Pristontale is. Nobody actually wants to play that anymore. What you want is you want a server that's modern, but you want a server that's modern, but at the same time you want it to embrace the more classic nature. And I think that's what we go for here. Where we're not like, you can't level up to level 100 in a night, like on Wartail and stuff like that. You still have to go through the whole process, and you still go through all the maps. You still have to find all your gear. You can't buy stuff out of shops for everything that you need, like you can on other servers. Like, we're still embracing all those classic values of, like, really building your character and working on your character yourself. I think that's the more important thing. Yeah. So the biggest reason why Rarity needed to be created is not because of increasing people's power. It was because we needed to change how the drop system worked here. We needed to make it so that you could get your level item in every map you're in, and not, like, be in Iron 1, for example, and getting items that are 30 levels below you. Because that doesn't help your progression. You're dependent on a market that doesn't exist. So the whole reason Rarity was added to the game, besides it just making it more interesting, but the whole reason it was added to the game was to make sure that even though you can get the highest level gear in the map that you're in, there's still certain items that are going to have higher value that are rarer to find, so you can keep a marketplace going. That was the whole reason why Rarity needed to happen. It was to make it so that people could gear themselves without depending on a market, but still have valuable items to sell to the market. And yeah, it needs some tweaks, but I think it did accomplish that exact thing that we wanted it to do. It especially needs tweaks at endgame, because we're yet to, like, really embrace Rarity well in the 113 content. But eventually we're gonna get that sorted. We just need time to figure it out. But I think in the, like, level 1 to 60 content, I think right now we've got it pretty much nailed. I think the Rarity, I think, like, works perfectly in those zones that it's supposed to, and you're getting the gear you need to be able to level. There we go, and let's go. All these raids on me now. Is my hammer even aging here? Nope. There's not a single monster here that's within aging range of this thing. Oh, Pristontale. The problem is now, like, I would love it if we adjusted the levels of monsters. The problem is the way that the formulas work in the game is that monsters are too, like, monsters level is too important. Sorry, I gotta turn this down a little bit for myself. So now that we've balanced all the monsters the way they are now, if we adjusted their level, it would break the balancing, so now we're just stuck with them being this level. Oh well. Not the biggest deal in the world. The other issue with Classic on a server, this is a big one actually, is every single person defines what Classic Pristontale is as a different time period in Pristontale's history. It depended on when you played and like what you consider to be classic. So it's a really bad way to explain your server. Yeah, because to me, Classic PT is like 2005. Like, Iron 1 just got released. Level 65 is the highest item in the game. That to me is Classic PT. To some people, it's even before that time. Like before Tier 3 was even released. Before Morian was even released. That's what I should have said. Like, to some people, that's Classic PT. So, like, everybody has a different definition. I think by having this server not have Tier 5, and have, like, the classic maps, like the normal-looking Rickarton, the normal-looking Palai, I feel like that does a good job of hitting a good amount of the classic checkboxes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there was people who joined, like, so early on in the process. I was not one of those. I joined the day Velatra came out. The day SOD2 came out. So I had Tier 3, Morian was out. I know Tier 4 came out a little bit after I started. Probably I don't know, half a year, 8 months, something like that. It felt much longer than that in hindsight, but I just think one of the best things a server can do if they want to be classic is just not to include Tier 5. Oh, Tier 5. I hate Tier 5. I hate it with a passion. Why am I not? Okay. I missed the teleporter. Okay, so we got 2 quests done. I guess we'll just move on to Undead Miners. Let's see, we got all that squared away. I don't know if I need to buy pots while I'm here. Maybe, like, 50 more stam. But, yeah, I think I'm good. Let's see. So what do I got right now? I'm on. So I have that secret lab. I have that secret lab. Secret lab. That. Okay. Yeah, everything good here. You know something that's really funny? You see this Obelisk Explorer monster and that color scheme that it has? So that was made by one of our people. The color scheme, it was just a reskin, right? Brazilian PT just released that they were gonna release some new monsters into their game, and the new monster is literally this. They took the same model and did this exact same color scheme to it. We were just ahead of the curve on that one. I don't think it's copied from us. But it is the exact same thing. It's actually honestly pretty funny in the Pristontale servers world, private and official, is that, like, official servers have taken stuff from private servers in the past. And, like, had private server people help them, and, like, yeah, it's... The whole system is weird. Like, there was a guy who helped... There was a community member that would, like, help the official server sometimes, like, fixing stuff. Because he had all the tools to do it, and the official server EPT people don't. Because they just get what's given to them by Korean PT, but us, the modders of the game, actually have all the tools. But the actual publishers don't. It's kind of funny. Suba, what has happened? Honestly, I don't know. It's funny. I was actually just talking to somebody about this the other day. It's not really Suba's fault what has happened to EPT. The problem is Masongsoft, the people who run English Pristontale, or like that run the content. Like, Suba Games is just the messenger, essentially. They don't really have much say in what's going to happen. It's all on the Korean overlords, and the Korean overlords have just abandoned English Pristontale. I was talking with somebody who, like, really... I was talking with somebody who's, like... I don't want to, like, reveal who they were or anything. But they're very, very involved with this stuff, and they were talking about that stuff. About how it's not Suba's fault. It's Masongsoft's fault. Yeah, they never cared. They never did. Because they were explaining to me some of the things that Korean PT has, and I was like, wow, that actually feels like a server that they're putting a lot of thought and, like, care into. Like, that sounds good. And then there's English Pristontale, and it's just a fucking shit show. It's like, oh, well, thank you, Masongsoft. RO. Which one's RO? What's that short for? Oh, Ragnarok. Gotcha. I never played that one, actually. Heard of it. Never played it. Yeah, I mean, I was talking to this guy. I was talking to him for a while. And I was like... You see this with a lot of video games that are not MMOs, where at a certain point, the community takes over development. At a certain point, the developers of the game are no longer, like, interested enough to keep it going. But there are fans of the game that are super interested in keeping it going. And Pristontale crossed that line maybe 5 years ago, where the game should no longer be run by the developers. The game needs to be run by the community. Maybe even longer than 5 years ago. Maybe like 10 years ago. We have reached the point where the developers don't give a shit. It's on the community to keep it going. And it's great when developers, there are certain developers that will totally accept that fact. And they will actually help the community. They will give them tools. Some cases even release the source code to the community to let them have that ability. But we're never going to get that out on a Songsoft, so... Oh, the only reason we have source code in the first place, even to begin with, is somebody hacked the Suba Games servers. At some point. In 2012, someone hacked the Suba Games servers and we got a full source code release. Yeah. It's on us as a community to take hold of the series. It's just, the thing is, we need to be very careful about who is the caretaker in the community of the series. We have to be very careful because so many in this community just use it for a money grab. Like, literally every other server that exists out there that's popular is just being used as a money grab. We can't let people take the game we love and just use it to rip money from people. And not just... We can't let them do that. We can't do this. We can't play these servers, these other ones that are out there. We can't let our community fall into that. We need caretakers of this game that are going to fight for the community as a whole, and not just for their wallets. And it's so rare to find people like that, especially in the private server world, where it's, you know, already not exactly legal in what's going on right now. So finding somebody who's willing to, like, break the law to make the private server, but at the same time not just be a greedy asshole, is an incredibly difficult thing to have happen. But yeah, that's gonna be all my... That's my goal going forward. I have no loyalty to Pristontale EU. My loyalty is to Pristontale. My loyalty is to whatever Pristontale offers the best Pristontale that you can get. And that is PTEU right now. And I will as long as I remain active in this community, that's going to be where I fight for, is keeping that going as long as possible. Making the experience good for everybody in this community. Because this is a really fucking special game to me. And I know it's a special game to a lot of other people too. And I'm going to do everything I can to try to keep that going as long as possible. Because we're on a ticking clock. We have been forever. The community, we're all getting older. We're losing the community. We will eventually, there's going to be so few of us. It's just the way it is. So, it's about making this remaining time we have with this game that we all love as good as we possibly can. And making sure the product that we have available to us is what we want it to be. And not just what somebody wants to make money off of. I feel really strongly about this kind of thing. I'm really happy to have come back into this community in that sense. And found so many other people who are also just as passionate as I've always been about it. Because I think there's a lot of hope for the future of this game. It's just a matter of getting those people together that have that passion and giving them the outlet to make it happen. Anyway, that's my random tangent of number 55 of the night here. But when I go on tangents like this is why my YouTube account got banned once. Because certain other servers don't like when I mention all these things. And then they get my YouTube account banned. I got it unbanned, but they get a little hurt. Like, here's a fun fact. Did anybody know this? Most of the other private servers, if you're a streamer, they'll give you a free character. With full buffs. Or with all the pay items. They'll give it to you for free, just so you can promote their game. That is a normal thing for other private servers. We don't do that at all. Yeah, the only thing I hope that everybody always, I don't know. Let's just hope people, whatever. Probably shouldn't even say anything about this. I wish everybody would just remember it's just a damn video game, too, in the end. I'm on, Ice Serpent. There we go. That was ridiculous. I just could not find the click spot. God, I'm having so much fun playing this match. I'm like contemplating calling in sick tomorrow and just playing all day tomorrow too. Like, I think I said at the start of the stream that, like, I might have been involved with the development and stuff of the Season 4 stuff, but this is my first night really playing Season 4 content at 10x. Yeah, just hopefully it can help, like, grow the population and keep more people around and stuff. Always something that we have to keep going. What's the build for MS right now? I don't really know, to be honest. I went... So I want a pure power mech build tonight. Compulsion is a great skill now, because of the way it pulls monsters in, but it's no longer 5 minutes, right? It's only like, it only works for like 30 seconds, if that. But it's a really good skill. Like, let me just use it for a second here. Oh, there, see how like pulls that it's an AoE taunt. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Before I did this build today, I was using high-level compulsion, and it's a lot of fun, but I just didn't feel like playing that way anymore. I felt like just going more offensive. So I dropped it completely from my build. And so now I'm rocking a power mech, 10 electric overload, 10 impulsion, 10 grand smash, 10 mech weapon, 10 great smash for the chain, 10 maximize, and then extra stat points in mag sphere for the passive. So, just about as classic as you can get from a power mech perspective. Though I do love me some Spark Mech. Spark Mech is like my favorite class. So I would love to switch back to Spark. It's just not very good right now. It doesn't fit this meta now, is the problem. Like, if I was to use a Spark in this fight, like, I would hit so many less monsters. So few monsters, is what I'm trying to say. So, yeah. Impulsion, since it can just, like, spread across the whole spawn, is just so much better. Yeah, survivability does suffer. That's why I was in Ice Mine. Like, I'm level 109. I could be in, SL. But I was struggling with this build earlier. So yeah, it's got some survivability problems. I do want to kind of redo the build to account for that. But I haven't yet. Lost too much gold. So I'm just committing to this right now. I do use Extreme Shield, because that just gives a straight up 6% block, even at level 1. So that still helps a lot, of course. I also put 150 stats into health, so that helps. What's that put me at? 11, almost 1200 HP, so. That Impulsion Electric Overload gameplay is just pretty fun to me. Turn it on your speed buff and then shift-clicking a monster and just spamming. I love that. The problem with the current, problem with so there's some interesting things that happened here. So we made all the, like, playing the game is more fun now, right? Like, monsters have less HP, they give less XP, but they die faster, they respawn faster, the action is more intense. So that part's great. The problem with that, though, is that it's meant that a lot of, like, skills of the past, and it's specifically like single target skills, don't really have a place anymore in the leveling meta. It's unfortunate, but it's really, I just don't know how we accommodate for some things. Like, for example, Spark. Like, things just don't group up enough. Things die too quickly before they group up. So it wouldn't be efficient to be on a Spark build. It's an unfortunate side effect of making the game more fun, is that it also, in the same way, limited the number of skills that are viable. If there's one thing I've learned about this game from a development standpoint, is that every decision you make from a changing standpoint has so many snowball effects that you don't even realize it. You try to think of every single snowball effect that will happen based on a change, but you never catch them all. Yeah. So, like, that's kind of where, when we rebalanced the classes, that was kind of the focus we gave to fighters. We said, okay, they're going to have really good 1v1, but worse AoE. What has that led to? Well, a class that just has bad AoE. Because 1v1 isn't really that useful in this way of playing the game. So yeah, now they just have bad AoE and, like, no other gain from it. Yeah, that's the problem. In order to make 1v1 anywhere close to AoE, yeah, it has to be absolutely ridiculously strong. Literally, the only way would be to, like, one-shot things. So, yeah, it's a problem. But honestly, it's a problem that action RPGs as a genre typically always have, though. Think about Diablo and Path of Exile. Like, single-target skills are just not good. They never have been in this genre. From a PvE, if you're only talking PvE. It's so hard to balance the tons of mob killing thing that an action RPG is known for, while at the same time somehow having good PvP. I mean, honestly, with the way things are balanced right now, Daniel, like, even if you only have 2 monsters that you're fighting, it's still better to use AoE than it is to use a single target in almost every situation. Especially when we made it so AoEs could crit. I personally was against the idea of making AoEs crit. It feels fun, but I think it kind of breaks balance a little bit, in my opinion. Because there was one downside to AoE skills before, and it was that they could not crit. Your single targets could crit, so they would do a lot more damage potentially. But not anymore. Yeah. Well, there's one other big problem that we have at the moment that really needs to be addressed. Is that AoE skills can crit, but they cannot miss. So if you're a class that only uses AoE, you don't even have to invest a single point into anything that gives you attack rating. It does you no good at all. It's a problem. But single target skills still can miss based on attack rating. So single target skills are already bad, and now they're even worse because of the attack rating mischance. Yeah. I have some plans on how to fix this. I don't want to say anything about it because it's very much not finalized. Also, if anybody has any ideas on how you think fixing that could be, let me know, because I'd love to hear it. But yeah, it's something we got to deal with. You could just say make it as easy as having attack rating apply to AoE, but having AoE skills that miss kind of feels weird. It doesn't have a good gameplay feel at all. Like, missing with a single target kind of makes sense, but missing with an AoE just doesn't, so that isn't the solution. But I think I have a solution in mind. It just requires a lot of testing. What do I need? I need stamina. Alright, we are looking at 40 minutes till Mr. Draxus. I picked up a new quest, right? Did. Okay. Yeah, it's just, I mean, what do you do, like, single target? Literally, the only use for single target right now in the game is bosses, but that's, you know, situational. End game hunting and PvP. So typically it's just not worth it to invest points into it. EXP and hunt maps? Yeah. We kind of tried that approach. I mean, that is kind of what we do here. I agree also. It's horrible. Oh, actually, that's even more interesting. That's definitely not what we do here. Gold and pots only and at infinite hell spawns. Dear Lord. Gotcha. Yeah, I have a very I just what am I trying to say? Like to me personally, they're really the only time you should be really like feel you're forced to hunt in the game is at max level. Maybe there are some things that, say for example Jiras, that you can hunt before that, but it's optional. But they could still be an option. That's kind of what we have now. But other than that, I don't think hunting should really exist until endgame. And before this update, we were trying to kind of like walk this weird line where like the 108 and 110 map were still hunt maps, but yet they weren't endgame gear. So it didn't really make any sense. And I'm glad we've since fixed that. This didn't really make sense. But that's how this game development stuff goes. Like, you have a theory on how something should work out, you do it, and then you find out it just doesn't work at all. And then, well, okay, well, you go back to the drawing board and you change up your approach. You know? You learn from experience. You screw up a lot. I mean, we've released stuff in the past that we, like, thought everybody would love, and everybody hated it. And we've released stuff in the past that we thought would just be mediocre, that nobody would care about, and everybody loved it. So it's just like, you never know. One thing I will say, though, is if you have any interest in helping the development of this game, please speak up. Having more people help would be great, especially if you have coding experience, But even if it's not just coding, like, development doesn't just mean coding. One of the people who did the majority of the development on this patch doesn't know how to code a single line of code. But yet he was the one responsible for the vast majority of what you see here, so I always want to point that out. Because this is a community-run project. So, more help is always good. Possibility of expanding the character slots. So, with the code that we have, we cannot do that. Without a lot of work. I'd love to do that, but we can't with the code we have. That's the problem with a lot of the development stuff, is there's a lot of things we really want to do, but it unfortunately isn't possible because either A, the development with this code would make it really, really hard, or B, we don't have enough time for the person who can do it to be able to do it. Yeah. Well, what I do, Daniel, is I run a new account every season. I always make a fresh account. Because I like being able to log in all my characters at once, too. That's more of the main reason why. No. So you don't have to create new emails. So here's a little trick. There's a trick with Gmail. And it actually works with, I think, multiple email clients. But I specifically know it works with Gmail. So let's say your email is this. Let's say it's that. If you make an email... See here, typing it out. If you make an email like that, where it's your actual email and then plus something, the game registration will consider that a new email. But that email will go to your normal Gmail account. So this is how I make all my accounts. So I have like 16 different PTEU accounts, and every single one of them is linked to my main email. So I never have to worry about it. I think it works on more than just Gmail. From what some people have told me. I know for sure it works on Gmail, though. It's also this is one of the other good purposes of it, is you can use it if you're signing up for something. What you do is let's say you're signing up for, I don't know, a cell phone or something. You put your email, then plus the cell phone company afterwards. Then, if you start getting spam emails from something, you know exactly who sold out your information. Because it'll list off that company's name within the email. So you can know exactly who's fucking with your data. Which is a nice little, doesn't really do anything for you, but it's a nice little treat. Yeah, it's actually kind of funny. When we do mass emails on this server, for like seasonal launches or something, right? I get like 15 emails every time. Shit, I need water. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I try to share that information at the start of every season, actually. Because I know a lot of people, that's why they don't make other accounts. I should just... We need it as like a command. On the Discord or something. Just like we need a command on the Discord for when somebody asks what's the difference between seasonal and Babel. Because I swear, we get that question every season, like, 45 times. Which is fair. It's not like the in-game has any UI that explains anything. We just don't really have a way to show it anywhere, so... But it is technically on the website. Whatever. What this game needs is like a proper launcher. Like a launcher that like has like, you know, news and updates on it and better selection system. Like that's what this game really needs. We've just never had somebody volunteer in the community to write a launcher for us. Like a good launcher. Like I could probably program something up, but it probably wouldn't be like very visually pleasing or anything. I'd rather not. Man, when I started the stream tonight, I did not think I was going to be streaming this long. I was like, I'll stream like 2 hours. Never mind. Nice, nice. What are you learning? What language or what are you what kind of thing are you doing, I guess is the question. Oh, wait, did I just hear a I thought I just heard like a wanted more of noise. Totally threw me off. Gotcha. Yeah, I've never actually like taken a class or anything on coding. I began coding at my job as a I knew it would help speed up my job. So I taught myself how to code. And I originally taught myself Visual Basic, and then eventually C#, and now C++ with PT. Monsters, get back here! But I don't have any proper training. What is this digging noise I keep hearing? Yeah, I think it's in game. Anyway, that's really throwing me off. I just struggle so hard with like school stuff. Teaching. The professional job I do, the thing that I do for the job is something that I self-taught myself. My hobbies, everything that I do is all self-taught. Like, I'm just all about pivot careers. Nice. Very nice, very nice. I originally went to school for 2D drafting, which is just like the simplest thing, honestly. wasn't even really, I wasn't really all that interested into it. I was just so bad at school-related stuff that I just kind of, like, did it. And it was like a 2-year degree. Wasn't really difficult. And I got my degree. But then I went to this company to get interviewed. And, they were interviewing me for the 2D drafting job. But during the interview process, one of their standard things, or no, actually, they saw that I had on my resume that I was interested in 3D programs also. So they had me do a 3D spatial test while I was there. And I scored the highest score they had ever seen on a 3D spatial test, including all of the engineers that had ever done it. So they basically, like, I had a second interview, and then they offered me a job within their engineering department. And so now I work, and I've worked here for 10 years now. I work in the engineering department of a company, and I am literally the only person in the entire department that doesn't have an engineering degree. Because one of my hobbies was, like, designing and building stuff. And I do it a lot. And I was a really, really good 3D modeler, just from teaching myself. Yeah, it worked out well. It's not my favorite job in the world, honestly, but I feel incredibly grateful. Like, I feel like this shouldn't have happened. Like, I shouldn't have been able to get a job like what I have based on, like, the degree and stuff that I had. It's just not how it was supposed to work out. So I'm very grateful. But yeah, so like my job, my real job is based on a hobby, something that I self-taught myself, 3D modeling. One of my side things that I do is graphic design, which is also something that I taught myself. And then coding is the other thing that I do mostly, and that's also taught myself. So I just don't do anything that I ever, like, went to school for or anything. What do I mostly code in? If I have the choice, I do C#. Let's see here. I was actually gonna throw this on stream real quick. Oh, actually, no, I should not throw that on stream. There's a potential that I release something that I do not want to release. Never mind. I was gonna show off the code that I made for, the, stream. The Pristontale live stream. But there is one line of code in there that is very important to not have people see, so, I'm not gonna do it. But yeah, C# if I have the choice. Just the easiest to work with. I've tried Python. I mean, I've done things in Python. I know everybody talks about Python being this, like, really easy, nice language. I personally find it clunky. Which is funny, because I think a lot of people would say C# is clunky. But yeah, never really got into Python for stuff. I helped run a 24/7 live stream, kind of like Pristontale Live, but for music. And that was run based on Python, and it crashed all the fucking time. And the people that had made most of it, I just kind of helped with certain parts. I wasn't the lead developer. But the person who made most of it, like, swore by Python, and I'm just like, but it keeps crashing. Why do we want to use this? Whereas I wrote the Pristontale Live thing in C#, and that code maybe has crashed once the last time I used it last year for, like, 3 months. So Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the real thing about coding, at least the way that I feel about it, it's not so much what language you learn to code in, as much as it is learning to think like a programmer. That, I think, is more key. Once you learn how to think like a programmer, then you can start applying that to different languages. There are some languages, though, that really do like to fuck with the whole think like a programmer thing. And let me tell you, the C++ code that Pristontale is based on is one of those. I came into the PTEU project with probably, I don't know, 7 years of coding experience. And I took one look at the PTEU code, and I was so fucking confused out of my mind. The code is just a nightmare. It's like, the way the logic, like, for starters, I had never seen C++ code before, and just the whole way it's structured and everything just made no sense to me. It took me about a solid 8 months to a year to really start to feel like I even had a tiny grasp of what was going on with C++. To be fair, I wasn't really coding all that much in it, but like, from my tiny little bits that I'd pop in and try something, it took about 8 months to a year for me to start feeling confident. And even to this day, I still need to get all my work checked by somebody, because I don't... Yeah. I don't trust it fully. I need somebody with proper C++ coding knowledge. So what do we got? We got 18 minutes till Drax's. God, I gotta make sure I don't forget that. I'm gonna set an alarm for 15 minutes again. Just in case. Alright, there we go. 15-minute timer. Yeah, it's the foot in the door thing, though, Daniel. Like, the only reason I got that engineering job was because I was able to get my foot in the door with my drafting degree. And, like, that's the biggest, most important part of any professional job is just foot in the door. Once you get the foot in the door, then that can basically be... I mean, it's so funny that we spent all this time going through all this schooling and stuff, but really when it comes down to it, the schooling literally just gets your foot in the door, and then after the first couple years, with the exception of being like an engineer that has to like sign or needs to like stamp documents or something, with the exception of those things, the degree is basically worthless after it gets you in the door. Because yeah, there's so much about schooling, especially, that you just never use. Like, one of the funniest things that I loved growing up, based on the when I grew up, so I was born in '89, so like, in the time period I grew up, I remember they would always talk about like, oh well, what was it that they would say? They're like, well, you won't have a dictionary on you at all times, so you need to learn how to spell this, or something like that, right? That was always the excuse. Like, oh, you need to understand how to do this because you won't have a calculator on you at all times. Like, those teachers had no idea what the future was about to bring. That we'd have the collective knowledge of mankind on our, like, in our hands at all times. It's just funny. Yeah, going to the library and looking stuff up. Remember encyclopedias? Like, that was a thing. Like, oh, do you want to research a topic? Okay, well, you better get the e-book of the encyclopedia and then search and scroll through until you find your specific subject. And then once you find it, you have maybe, like, a paragraph to read about it, and that's it. Oh, It's one of the things that I thought was so funny too in those early days was like, you can't trust Wikipedia. Anybody can edit it. But it's like, but the sources are right at the bottom. No, you can't trust it. But the source. Oh god, that was so funny. What was your original career, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, it's like, okay, okay. Interesting. Yeah, that is quite the shift. That's honestly been something. So like psychology and that kind of stuff was something that very much interested me when I was growing up. It got to a point where I was like, okay, do I want to try to figure out how the human mind works or how machines work? Human minds are fucked up. I'm gonna go with machines. That was kind of what my mindset ended up becoming. Oh, I totally understand it. I totally get it. I mean, I've had a pretty fucked up life, so I've had to see like counselors when I was in school originally, like elementary school, middle school, high school. I was like a weekly thing that I would go see like the school counselor, because I lost I had a lot of death in my family, parents dying, so they had me going to these things a lot. And so yeah, I get it. Like, there's a lot of shit that those people need to like be hit with. And I know because I'm the one that has thrown the shit at them before, so I could never do it. Everybody going to Drax? It's just me and Jeff. What do we got here? I don't think I can finish that. Yeah. Yeah, I honestly don't know if my quality of care was alright. I would say it wasn't, honestly. Because it wasn't until I was in my 20s, like mid-20s, that I started seeing a proper therapist. And where I started to really understand a lot of stuff. Whereas, like, the counselors and stuff that I was going to when I was younger didn't really provide much, honestly. Honestly, it was kind of like a joke to me every time I had to go to one of those things. I just really, like, I did my best to be respectful and everything, but I never really understood why I was being brought to these things, and they never really helped me. So. Not to mention, when I was growing up, nobody knew shit about trans. Nobody knew anything about what being trans meant. So, that was never anything that I got to bring up or anything to anybody. Yeah, yeah, I get it. Where are you, Daniel, where are you from? Are you from the US? I'm curious. Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah, then I understand. Yeah. Healthcare, especially mental health care. Yeah, you're not getting money for that here. I'm from Minnesota. Yeah. I mean, I feel like things might be getting better with mental health care. I don't know, you would obviously know better than me. But I feel like some people are trying to get people to take it more seriously. I personally try to be really open about my mental health struggles. Because I want people to realize that it's just like it's a normal thing that people need help with. It's health, just like anything else. But yeah, it's still it's not taken seriously enough for so many people. It's such a sad part about it's just a sad part about our society in that these things that are so crucial, really, to how a human being like gets through life, like education, you know, therapy, things of those nature, that we give so little priority to it in terms of money. We pay teachers pretty much nothing, and look at what they go through, and they have so much riding on what they do, but we pay them nothing. It's just our man, I could go on some huge tangents here, but it's just like we have so many problems in this country with priorities. So many problems with priorities. It's really sad. I hope that someday things will improve, but I'm not holding out hope. Yeah. Yeah, that's the truth, right? It's sad that that's where we kind of have to get to in the world, though, but it's just like when there's so much around you, or when there's so many things around you that's just kind of fucked up, at some point you just got to be like, all right, just worry about yourself. Just make sure yourself is good. As much as I would love things to be better for other people, for like everyone, and improve things, it's just like, where do you even start? I don't even know. Alright, we got 5 minutes to Drax this. Yeah, I'm still in Minnesota. I don't think I will ever leave. I love Minnesota. The only place I would ever move to, if I move, would be Seattle or Portland. Those are the only other places in the country that I like, besides Minnesota. I've been to California, I've been to the East Coast, I've been to the South, I've been to Texas. I can't handle any other place. But I have been to like I try to go to Portland at least once a year typically, and Seattle at least once every couple of years. I try to get out there. I usually go for soccer games. So I'm not just going there for the hell of it, but yeah, I was in Southern California once when I was growing up. I had a stepmom whose parent her whose yeah, I had a stepmom whose parents lived there. So like my step grandparents lived there. So we went to visit them one time. Um which was fun. We went to Six Flags Magic Mountain, and I fucking love roller coasters. So I had a blast. I forced my dad to go on every roller coaster with me because it was just me, him, and my stepmom. And um my dad is like super old. Like they had me when they were really old. So my dad was really even old then, and I was only like, I don't know, 14, 15. I was dragging my dad onto all these roller coasters, and oh, I feel bad for him. I don't know if he was holding up by the end, because Six Flags Magic Mountain has a lot of roller coasters. And then it was like the next year we went to Cedar Point in Ohio, which is like the second most roller coasters. I just kept blowing in places. Goliath. I think Goliath might have been closed down the day we went to Magic Mountain. I remember that one. I think it was closed down. I'm trying to think of the one that really stood out to me when I went to that. I can't remember. Honest, yeah, I fucking love roller coasters. I'm actually really sad right now because over the pandemic, I gained a bunch of weight because I was just super depressed, and I like doubled my body weight, honestly. And so I'm actually kind of sad now beyond just that, because I can't ride roller coasters at the moment until I lose weight. I literally wouldn't fit in a roller coaster car, so it's kind of sad realizing that. I realized that, I don't know, a few months back. I'm like, I literally can't do one of the things I love. This sucks. But hey, I don't feel the thing about the weight gain was like it doesn't really it sucked, but at the same time I did what I had to do to keep myself alive. And ironically, keeping myself alive meant eating a bunch and like destroying my health. But I'm still here, so now I just got to deal with the aftermath of that. All right, I wonder how many times I'm gonna die to Draxus this time. There's a lot of people here, so this will probably go pretty quick. Yeah, there's no way I could live in Southern California though. From my experience there, I mean, beyond like having fun, I was like 14 or something. So like beyond the having fun of going to like an amusement park and stuff, yeah, I don't think I could do it. I remember we spent a day like going to the ocean, and that was supposed to be like a big deal. And we went in like my grandparents' RV that they had, and I just stayed in the RV the whole time. I just had no interest in the ocean. Which is like, cool, it's a bunch of water. Let's go play board games in the RV. Oh, I need to go age this hammer. We'll go finish this age when after Drex is here. Do I have enough to age again? No, I don't. Oh, I should have ran a poll. How many times will I die? It's too late now. I won't be able to get it started in time. Damn it. That would have actually been perfect. Good Lord God. There's a lot of people. I'm running in. One hit, running back. Run in, running back. Pull the aggro and then leave it. Oh, no, I'm dead. I'm dead. Dead. Yep. Saw that coming. I was trapped in the animation of my skill. Ah, fuck you, Iv. You think I'm a noob? Get over here and do it yourself. How's it going, Iv? If you can hear me now. Stalking the stream. Over here lurking. Don't wanna join the conversations? Fine, be that way, Iv. It's all good. It's all good. Alright, Draxus is dead. I didn't get a roll because fucking Soul Sucker needs to be fixed still. Alright. We'll go turn this one in. We'll go finish aging this hammer. Oh, Shiorito got to 111. Mining for some diamonds in Minecraft. Nice. Are you just playing vanilla Minecraft? Boom, 90%. I might level tomorrow. A little round with a couple friends. Nice. I've had a few times in my life where I've gotten super into Minecraft, like really addicted. But it's never been like vanilla Minecraft. There was a thing called Feed the Beast. Maybe you know it, maybe you don't. But it was just like a mod pack. And there was it was very complicated, like really complicated mod pack. Like so many aspects to it. But I loved it because you could like automate everything about it. It was so much fun. I had so much fun designing these like machines that would do everything I needed to do for me automatically, that would create stuff. I would program them. I would do, oh, it was so much fun. And what's up, Tommy? Thank you for 11 months of subscriptions. Much appreciated. I believe that's 11 months of Prime subscriptions, right? I believe it's always been a Prime sub. That's an impressive feat. All right, let's see. What? Wait, what? Why the fuck? Huh? So apparently the Wyvern Gauntlets use the same drop item that one of the items from the Christmas event used. So it shows up as a Christmas packet. All right, noted. You are definitely my longest sub, Tommy. There's no question about it now. Because I think you're the only person who's ever subbed when I've come back after not streaming for like 2 months, and then I'll stream for like 1 day. You'll sub on that 1 day, and then I won't stream again for 2 months. Which has been like my habit for the last like 8 months. All right. We are aged. Oh, I love how the animations don't work for this. It's so funny. There we go. All right, set it down. Yeah, the streak thing on Twitch has been broken for ages. There's so many people that I'm sub to, but I'll like cancel the sub, then I'll sub again, but the streak thing never is, it never makes sense. It's like, no, I'm not on a 5-month streak. I'm actually only on a 2-month. Or it's like, I should be on like a 12-month streak, but it only says 3. Yeah, it's been broken for ages. Well, everybody, it has been a hell of a fun night. I would like to thank everybody for coming by, because it's been, I had a blast this evening. I plan on streaming more often again, because this was a lot of fun. These 4.5 hours-ish went by incredibly quickly. But, unfortunately, as of this moment, I still need to work tomorrow. And because of that, I need to get some fucking sleep. Because, it's only 12 minutes to 10 my time, so... so yeah, everybody, thank you for coming by this evening. I hope you have yourself a wonderful rest of your evening. Or tomorrow. Or however long it is till I see you again. But take care, everybody, and play more Pristontale. Oh, we're rating Pristontale live. 1 second. Pristontale_live. I think I got that right. There we go. The raid is in. Alright. And I will send you guys in a moment. Alright, see you, everybody.